Well, howdy.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, hold on to your butts. It's about to get weird.
Hey, buddy.
Where'd you go, John? What's up, pal?
Where'd you go?
Oh, the list is long and distinguished, like my Johnson.
Distinguished, eh?
Yeah, I mean, it has a little bow tie and a monocle. Classy, real respectable.
Yeah. Yeah. Respectable. We love that around here. That's our main
Yeah,
motto.
100%. 100%.
We also love squeaky squeaky.
No, actually, you need to stop. We don't love any of the things that you riff on. No, we don't. No, sir. Oh boy. Oh boy. We're first show of the new year. Not off to a great start. I'll be honest. Thus far, the first two jokes, real bad, John. Real bad. If we're grading
You
on the
know,
bell curve, we're not going to pass.
I feel if we want to be consistent with our shows, for the first couple jokes of the new year, we're right on par.
That's the thing. You're comfortable in the known, John. Just because you know it doesn't mean we need to stay there and it's good. There's always
Yeah.
room to grow and or change. You know, that could be the show, your content, your style, just whatever. Make the change. Be the change in the show you want to see.
All right. Well, I'm going to change a little bit of my sobriety. You see?
Well, haha, tricks on you, John. I never had any. Here's to you. Bink, bink, bink.
Cheers, everybody. Happy New Year.
Ugh. All right, all right, all right. Now give me a little podcasting room. Now can I talk? It's about
Yeah.
goddamn time people start listening.
Oh,
Tell you
they've
what,
been
bud.
listening. They're just choosing not to respond.
No, no. They're compiling their cases. Once they once they present it to the grand jury, we're all fucked.
Why is it a grand jury, not a great jury? You know,
I I've seen better. You guys are a bunch of dicks. Nothing grand about none of you.
is that as that dude once said on American Idol? Y'all suck as judges.
As one dude once said on American Idol.
Y'all suck as judges.
Reminds me of my favorite. I can't even make jokes about you, John. It's just so painful. You know, reminds me of that real classic episode of Carol Burnett. The one all the kids are talking about these days. Holy shit,
Yeah.
John! How how are you older than you actually are? This is. Are you looking to get in a retirement home? Are you actively?
Don't get me started on Dick Van Dyke.
Tell you what. All right, bud. All right. Well, how about we get going? I got shit to do. I mean, not
All
not tonight.
right. In life.
Just in general. First, I need to focus. I need to end the show and really start thinking about all my poor decisions.
All right. Well, let's pop that first packet of the new year and start the show.
All right, sounds like a plan. Here we go.
Hey guys, I hope you're both well. How's it going? Happy New Year and all the rest of that shit.
Yes,
Don't
sir.
forget
Yes,
that
sir.
whole New Year, New Me thing, because I'm fucking funny, I'm fucking awesome. You can only do, like, you can get better, but no, just be happy.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. New year, same old me. There's only so much lipstick you can put on a pig, kids. Just letting you know.
What up, John? What up, Pete?
What up?
Hope
What
you
up,
guys,
Lolly?
hope you guys had a good New Year.
Hell
Just
yeah.
sitting here. Two-sided podcast.
What up?
Yeah.
What up? Lolly, I gotta tell you, I loved your Christmas pictures. That brought joy to my life. I'm telling you, I was It was so good. I had to show. I saw it at Christmas when I was on vacation. I had to show my mom. It was just so great. She's like, "Is that your friend?" Yes, that is my
Yes, it
friend.
is.
Where do you know her from?
Here, there, everywhere.
The world of imagination, little internet. But look how hilarious this is. Great pictures. Great pictures. You got you got someone good that'll agree to take those no one will take shit like that with me. Like it's that awkward family photos where you really try for it. Like, oh, so good. So good. So good.
Well, speaking of awkward family photos, well, howdy. I'm John L. Peacock out in a safe house somewhere in the desert of Arizona.
Poor bastard doesn't even know where he is anymore. I'm my boy Pete, still putting up with John's bullshit in Southern California.
And you're listening to Two Sided, a live recorded podcast where each week I challenge Pete with a bit of the two sides of life, the fun and the serious.
Yeah, John, we've been through this. Oh, I thought you were going to read it out. No. Yeah. The you and the me, John, the good and the bad, the right and the wrong, the yes and the no, the give and the take, the agony and the ecstasy, the soprano and the mezzo soprano, the hymen and the popped hymen. That's a tune you can't put back in that. Jesus, John. It's that same feeling you get when someone just puts their fingernails on chalkboard. Like, you're not doing anything yet, but it makes everyone feel awful. Maidenhead. Ugh. Fuck your couch, John. Do better.
All right. Well, I say new year, new season. We're going to call this season 4. Why not? Hey, welcome to season 4, everybody.
How about we get a fresh start? We call ourselves the Febreze Brothers because it's so fresh in here. You know what? Wicks odor's away. I'm just letting you know. It doesn't smell like failure and bullshit in here. No, it smells like Febreze, John. We're doing good.
As I like to do every episode, but this is the first one of the new year. My boy Pete. Let's start with a general check-in. How you feeling?
Frustrated with you. How many times are you going to say, well, this is the new year, so, hey, so this is the thing we do every time, but it's a new year, so I'll ask you, how you doing? Hey, so we have a serious and a fun. It's a new year, going to do the serious. But also, it's a new year, so we're going to do the fun. John, you son of a bitch. A child that a mother can only love on every other weekend and once a holiday. God, John. No wonder she made me raise you mostly. That's why you turned out so bad too, John. There's no one looking after you, bud. I tried my best. How am I feeling?
How you feeling?
Ready to drink. Cheers.
Cheers, buddy. Cheers, everyone.
Ooh. Bing, bing, bing.
Go.
All right, okay. Enough of this bullshit, John. Let's start this show. Give them what they want. Come on, do it. Get the people going, John. Do it.
Let's pop those packets. Give the people what they want. Listen to other people.
I tell you, bud. What up?
Pete, I'm good. It's good to hear your voice tonight.
Yes.
Last week it felt like we were eulogizing my boy Pete, so I feel everything is back.
He lives.
We're smurfing back, man.
Smurfing back. Holy Smurfs, we're all back, baby. I just want you guys to practice a little bit. You know, the morning. You know, just get ready for that, or not.
On on through on a Tuesday evening. It's the order of the day. I mean, you could say it's to put an end to the machinations of the purveyors of injustice or to control them without dominating them, but it might be given a wink to state power or superstition or something even a little bit more obscure.
Very superstitious.
Electorate of Bavaria, perhaps? Freemasonry is not free. There
Speaking
comes
of
a price.
cream filled.
Yes. I'll be back this way. One more night. You know what I'm saying? My boy Pete, well, way more than bone with you. Yeah. We gotta go back. We gotta go back to the source. There's a hidden hand guiding all of this, I know.
Hold on. Are you saying we're all puppets? There's a master hand up the ass of society, slowly working our expressions and our responses. I'm just asking questions.
I'm just asking. And speaking of asking, this is the first I'm just asking questions round.
That's right, folks. Every new year, John does the same thing every time. He asks questions. What can be wrong? They're just questions. Why are you so upset? Sounds like you're being triggered. Folks, welcome to my party. John, take it away, bud.
Well, anyone knows that the first I'm just asking questions round is always a standard Q&A. My boy Pete, are you ready for the questions?
Sure, John. I'm good. Yep, ready.
First question, my boy Pete. Who is your favorite sports personality?
Ooh, Yuki Tsunoda.
Why?
They call him Tsunoda-san, and he knows what to do. He's a good teammate, taking one for the team. He's just so little. He's a little guy.
Okay. Next question. What do you consider the best sport in the USA and why?
Well, any sports in the USA, if you play it here, you can. That stems, that was founded in the USA, that. Give me an example of a sport that's not in the USA, and I'll tell you a place that I once watched it and lost a lot of money on a bet.
Well, I mean, legally?
No, you didn't specify legally or illegally. You said a sport in the USA. Name one not in the USA.
Kombucha shadow fighting.
100%. John, I was just down at 21st and MLK down in LA, and they have back behind the liquor store there is the underground shadow boxing league, and you can bet on anything. It's quite prevalent, so that exists here.
Oh, all right. All right, well then how about that stems from the U.S.?
Stems, John? I think, again, every sport, truly, we can say we claimed it. French fries, that's us. Chow mein, we did that. You like fireworks? That's us too, baby. Marco Polo, yeah, and fish out of the water. All that shit's us. The Silk Road, the real one and the one on the internet where we buy drugs? Yep, both.
Okay. Well, they're ones that actually maybe it stems from, but started within.
Oh, okay. I see where you're getting at. Indian leg wrestling.
Indian, didn't that start in India?
No, it's yata hey, not okay. Drive through, totally different, John. Same spelling, different complexion.
Okay. Indian leg wrestling it is. All right. Is there a sport that tops American sports in the world?
Wait, say that again. I was trying to think of my next joke. Hold on. all my heroes shoot cowboys. Nope, that's not it.
Well, I mean, the follow-up on that one was why? Why is that your favorite?
Because we're taking it back, John. We're taking it all back. It got a bad name, and we're bringing it out of the shadows and into the forefront of popular culture, John. Oh, you think NASCAR's big? Fuck you. We just call it leg wrestling around here because we're not racist, and we've appropriated their sport. So, John, don't start because I think you know how it's going to end.
All right. All right. Well, next question, my boy Pete. Is there a sport that tops popular American sports outside in the world?
Is there you as an English major, you have a very hard time using descriptive words. Is there a sport that tops all outside of America?
That popular American sports? Is there a non-American sport that tops popular American sports in the world?
A non-American sport that John, we've already established that every sport is American. So I don't know. I'm not sure
Okay.
of that answer.
Okay. Okay. Well, then why
so
aren't you sure of that
nationalistic?
answer?
This first year, this new year, you're starting off with America first, John. That's not you. Who are you?
Uh,
You spent 2 weeks in Arizona, and all of a sudden you're driving trucks nuts and having these nationalistic opinions. It's not good for you, John.
Okay, well, this is a general question. No nationality involved. Just purely, what is the best new sport gaining attention in popular culture today?
Oh, that's it's going to be marble racing. Started big during the lockdown. Commentators, whole sports teams, they have merchandise. One of my good friends, Jason, is a huge marble racing fan. Like, he has all their gear, anything round. He says, "Doesn't that look like one of the yellow racers?" I'm like, "That's just a wheel, bud." It's hard to get him off that kick, but it's good to see. It's good to see a special kid excited about something every once in a while. You know,
Now, may I ask, is there gambling involved in marble racing?
John, there's gambling involved in any. Have we not hung out? Don't you know I can bet on anything?
And lose,
Literally
apparently.
anything. Yeah, but it's still a gamble.
But isn't all marble racing like playback? So some people could cheat and find out the results of the races long before it's ever aired.
Is all marble racing playback? Let's think about that. Let's dissect that for a hot second.
Okay.
So to have a playback of something, it would have to be recorded, correct? And
Right.
If it's being recorded, it was happening at one point in time initially, yes?
Correct.
So then the statement all marble racing is playback would be incorrect.
Do they ever show
with-
marble races live as
Yeah,
it's being
John.
recorded?
100%. How do you think we make the odds?
Really?
I don't know about, yeah. I don't know about you, but Fan Kings, and if you do any of your local sports book, I highly recommend digging deep. This is why you can't make rent, John. You're not betting enough.
You might that might be the best answer you've given so far. So I'll give that one to you.
You're just thinking like the same way you always have and expecting something to change. It never will if you don't change your outlook.
I don't know if that's true. I'm going to keep trying the exact same thing. I'm expecting some kind of different result.
There you go. That's the spirit. That's the John L.
Yeah.
Peacock we've come to know.
Well, without a transition, let's just go into those packets of pop.
knows what it means, but it's
It gets the
provocative.
people going.
Good evening, you crazy kids.
Hey, girl, hey.
Hey, girl, hey. Muse, Dub, John, Pete.
What
Love
is
you guys. You had a great New Year.
fucking lady? Hell yeah.
Great. Whatever. This year's gonna be epic. Whatever it is.
It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. So good. Thanks so much for tuning in. Oh, here you are here in the YouTube. Folks, if you're in the stereo streets, you can click that link above our heads and see this tragedy unfold in real time. Not like one of those fake ass marble races John keeps preaching on about. Holy shit.
Hillary, tell a different tale, my sir.
Damn straight.
I keep it all in jars. My sperm count is super high.
Come to my house, the fish stop swimming. That's how virile I am.
Fucking hung out. My buddy got sick.
That's awesome. That's fantastic. I think I've sold out a lot of people on the show, John. Glad their sound clips are posted. Oh shit. Bud. Oh, bud.
Let's do a shot and get into our first segment. What do you say?
I'm in. Cheers. Bing, bing, bing.
Like, yo. This is a fun one. We're going to talk about pickleball. Pickleball, everybody.
Yes. Ah, yes. The sport of the masses. I was very upset when I learned there's literally no pickles involved. There's no dill. There's no canning of any sort. It's kind of a dumbed down version of tennis. It's like badminton on steroids. It's like, hey, are you too poor to get into a country club, but too good to hang out with your neighbors in a park drinking beers? Well, have we got a game for you?
So you say badminton is lower. Pickleball is like now the middle ground, and
Well, it's
tennis
slower.
is
Slower.
slower,
it's
not
on
lower, slower.
steroids.
Right.
You know, slow ass shuttlecock, mid-sized pickle ball, speeding fast tennis. I think is how they classify it. I don't know.
Have you ever played?
I mean, it's the same thing as like, I picked up a stupid racket and hit a ball that didn't make sense. It's the same shit you do at the beach. Like, here's a ball and a racket that, do they really go together? Not really. Have I played a real game? No. But is it a real game, John? So then maybe I have. I don't know.
Well, so why is it called pickleball? Let's find out. There
For a man
are
who has
some.
no segues, he has a lot of open-ended questions. Well, it's just something I want to ask. Go ahead.
I'm just asking. We'll get to that next round later. But no, there's some that debate on how the name was originated. Two different accounts. First account is according to Joan Pritchard. Joel Pritchard. She started calling the game pickleball because the combination of different sports reminded her of the pickle boat in Crew, where oarsmen were chosen from the leftovers of the other boats.
And the other thought is that Joel Osmond called it pickleball because after you played for a while, your balls smelled like pickles. It's a very sweaty game.
Barney McCollum says that pickleball was first named after Pritchard's dog Pickles, who would chase the ball and run with it. Some believe Pickles was named after the game because he didn't join the family until a couple of years after the game was created. So 6-1, half
What kind of
dozen
a
the other.
family? What kind of a? Oh yeah, pickles. Yeah, we're gonna name the game after this dog because well, the game is you get a dog and it takes the ball and you chase it around. This is gonna take off like hotcakes. It's gonna be more popular than Indian leg wrestling.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I don't know. I hear that's a good deep dive of an American, truly American, stemming from America sport.
I don't know who your sources are, John, but I'd really do a lot of research before you start spouting that ignorance. You sound like a real dummy.
All right. Well, since it's pickleball we're talking about, not Indian leg wrestling, since 1960s and 65 specifically, pickleball has grown into one of the most popular sports in the world and is played at the recreational, amateur, and professional levels.
Horseshit, John. One of the most popular sports in the world. There's car jitsu out there. It's where two grown men sit in a car with their seatbelts on, and then when the whistle blows, you try to choke the other one out with a seatbelt. That's a real sport. It's better than pickleball, and I think it's taking the world by storm.
I don't know if that's allowed in Japan. For some reason, I'm feeling that one is banned in Japan.
Not at all. That's exactly where it started.
That makes sense. By the 1970s, the first permanent pickleball court was built in Washington, and the game progressively kept spreading around the United States.
The first permanent, because up until that time, just a bunch of idiots were, what, you put up a net and you run around a net because that's all you need?
Well, right. So they were using tennis courts, but they were creating a new net that had a lower, more slumped angle to it. But those were tennis courts, and so it wasn't a pickleball court. And so there was the first permanent pickleball court created about 7 years after the origination of pickleball.
What a world we live in, John. What a time to be alive. Holy shit. Can you tell us more about when pickleball first came to light?
Well, I have to say that that popularity is not unfounded because there's the PPA Tour, as everyone knows, the Professional Pickleball Association Tour has provided large cash winnings. And professional players have emerged all over the country to participate in tournaments and events. And it has been a high level of play that has increased viewership and broadcast contracts with sporting networks like ABC, NBC, Fox, PBS, CBS.
Are you just going to name all the networks, John? You sound like
Not
you're
all.
saying all these lies. You're like, it's really big. All the people play it. There's big cash prizes. And listen, when I say name networks, John, I've never seen a pickleball game live on any of those networks. I've never heard of anyone winning a shit ton of money in pickleball. And a permanent pickleball court, John, you're full of nonsense. You, sir, must be checked before your work needs to be proofread before you're allowed to read in public, I feel like. I know you don't want to be any help on these research topics, but I feel like we need someone.
Well, so you know about the MLP, of course, right? The
Yeah,
Major League Pickleball.
of course, John. Yeah. And there's the PPP, the pickle pickers practice, and that's where they go before the big game. And if you go pro, you can't be in the pickleball Olympics. You mean the Olympics, the pickleball event? No, the Pickle Olympics. It's a whole pickleball themed Olympics, and we invite the only other sport is equestrian, but the horses actually have to carry nets. They don't do well, John. It's a very, very horrible thing to watch. But anyway, I went professional. Can't play there anymore. No Olympics for me. No Pickle Olympics. Pickle Olympics? Yeah, 100%.
So the MLP has professional teams throughout the United States. And
Oh yeah. Let's name some without reading it. It's like, oh, it's the Pickle Pickers of Potomac Pickle Pickers, the Pennsylvania Pickle Pecks, Pasadena Peckers. That's a different league. They just watch a lot of pickleball. It's kind of a weird. Anyway, no, John. There's not a bunch of John. You can't say these just nonsensical things. There's many major league pickleball teams across the U.S. Fuck you, John.
They're owned by different athletes, professional athletes and celebrities, including Patrick Mahomes, LeBron James, Tom Brady, and Larry Fitzgerald. Larry Fitzgerald owns the Arizona Picklers.
Do you realize? Do you realize that these are the same kind of people that do dog fights and like buy like I've heard that Tom Brady was actually going to into war-torn countries and shooting civilians for fun. He's that kind of a monster, John. Of course they're going to buy some silly-ass game team to just put everyone's... That's John, you're full of shit. You're full of shit. Have you been to a game? Have you seen tickets for a game? Could you purchase... Right now, could you go online, buy tickets, and go to an event close to you that you can not have to travel overnight or risk being kidnapped?
Let's see. Yes.
Perfect. Again, with your random answers, there's a lot of money. Yes, you can. And there's many teams. John, I feel like you have the oh, you're eloquent. You're just you're like a political figure, John. You could bing bing bing. That's just you're doing great. Doing great.
I could see Larry's team. It's the season's not happening right now, so I'd have to come back to Arizona. But yeah, no, he's they're taking on Tom Brady's team at the beginning of the season, which makes sense. The Cardinals always would play the Patriots at the beginning of the season.
Again, you're just talking Tom and Larry because you know them so well. And of course, here's two dudes. It sounds like fantasy football. All right, the loser has to buy a pickleball team and make them play Larry's team. Larry who? Doesn't matter. Probably someone who's a fucking real asshole if he owns a pickleball team. Ugh. You know what? I think less of University of Phoenix because of this.
Oh, boo.
Yeah, that's a real deal, John. You're ruining the Arizona Cardinals. You're ruining lower education and a bastardized sport, all in one fell swoop.
Well, so it's been growing. It's been growing. In 2016, it hit for the first time
12 viewers in a row.
17,000 members with over 10,000 courts. And in 2017, that doubled. 2018, membership went to over 30,000. And it just keeps on. It's so this exponential growth that we see going on. They're thinking that it might be one of the newest Olympic sports.
Oh, they are?
Yeah,
They are?
yeah, they are.
Well, did they think about the fact that the amazing sport of jazzercise swept the nation in the late 80s? It's going to be the newest thing. It's sweating, but to the oldies. Amazing. Yeah, John, that was pretty big until it wasn't. When you have a stupid thing, it has a finite life.
Like synchronized swimming, that's still an Olympic sport.
No, that can be considered dance, and you can't fuck with dancers because they're just weird anyway. And you're like, no, because my body moves by itself. Like, all right, fine, get in the water, try not to drown. Yeah, no, that's same thing with the ribbons. Oh, because it's gymnastics and dance. All right, I get it. Okay.
All right. What about curling? How do you feel about curling? There's no dance there.
Yeah, no, curling is a sport because it's just like a shuffleboard on ice. When you're limited to ice, you have very few sports you can do. That's why they brought guns involved in the other part of it. Like, all right, we can only ski, throw snowballs. Nope, not that. Curling. Yep, we'll do that. And guns. All right, you're in.
Well, I feel pickleball could fit right back in there. I mean, they
Of
have
course you
ping
do, John.
pong. They have ping pong.
Of course, they also have tennis. You know, the Olympics used to have hot air ballooning as an event. You
I
know,
did
there's a
not.
lot of different. Yes, it was in the sport, the Olympics. They did it for 1 year, two, so 2 different Olympics. Yeah, there's a
Yeah.
lot of random shit because just because Larry Fitzgerald thinks that it's the sport of the future. Kickboxing, John. Kickboxing was a sport of the future. When's the last time you've seen someone kickbox?
Well, I mean, that kind of evolved into ultimate
It evolved,
fighting.
but that's all the other styles. It's not kickboxing. Kickboxing,
Right.
sport of the future. Pickleball,
All right.
pickleball, sport
Well,
of the future.
well, badminton sport of the future, and that has evolved into pickleball. I mean, the first court was the Pritchard family, congressman
The
of Washington
first
State.
court was in tennis. It was actually the Aztecs where they'd throw heads of their enemies through little. Did you hurt your arm?
I did a little bit. Yeah, doing some
All
yard
right,
work
let's-
today.
Oh, I thought you were hurting it from your fake pickleball swinging you were just doing.
Oh no,
So
but
let's
they
go ahead and
yeah.
let's push the gas. Let's push the gas on this pickleball. What is the end result, John? Are we gonna have more pickleball? I don't know. We'll have to wait and see.
I believe, you heard it here first, folks. Yes, we will. With the
All
combination
right.
of a badminton court and some ping pong balls, ping pong paddles and balls, we got pickleball, and it's here to stay.
All right. Wow. That was definitely some information. Those definitely words that were spoken in an order aggressively at people's ears. Good job, bud.
Thanks,
Good job.
buddy. We got a packet to pop, and we'll move right ahead.
What's up?
What up?
What up? Staying in the house. What up, Deb? Long time no see.
What it do? We're doing missed connections over here on our show. Folks, if you've not seen Dub in a long time, well, leave a message now and reach out and touch that heart that's been so long gone.
Aw, isn't that nice?
This is the part where you do the show.
Oh, right. Yeah. No, let's go straight into having a shot, is what I think, actually.
Cheers. Bing, bing,
Cheers.
bing.
Cheers, buddy. Look out. And yeah, no, we're gonna have to do our next. I'm just asking questions. Wow.
All right, folks, that's the time when John asks questions and we pretend we are listening. Then we yell gibberish at him and hope he goes away.
Well, I'd like to, since we're starting at the beginning, let's start at the beginning. We're going to do our very first alternate just asking questions round segment, and that is Bizarro. My boy Pete answers. Bizarro, my boy Pete answers. We haven't done this in a while.
That's right. It's the first time in the new year we've done this one.
All right, so this is where Bizarro Pete comes out. Not quite answering what normal Pete would answer, but like Bizarro Superman in the comics, because everyone knows about that. Bizarro Pete is a little bit of the opposite of my boy Pete. Bizarro Pete, are you ready for the questions?
So far, our references have been Bizarro Superman comic books and that one guy on American Idol who said, "You guys aren't good judges." So everything is from you is like 1990 or 1950. heard of an old soul, but a dumb soul? This is a whole new thing.
Don't get me started on Dick Van Dyke. First question, Bizarro, my boy Pete. Who is your favorite sports personality?
Larry Fitzgerald.
All right. Well, okay. I like this guy. Second question, Bizarro, my boy Pete. What do you consider the best sport in the United States of America, and why?
Pickleball, because there's a lot of information about it. You can win huge amounts of cash, and it's sweeping the nation. Did you know that there are many, many permanent pickleball courts close to you? Don't be afraid to open the yellow pages and let your fingers do the walking and the pickles do the talking.
It's 100% correct, even down to the fingers do the talking. All right, Bizarro, my repeat. Is there a sport that tops American sports in the world? If so, or if not, why?
God, I don't know what you're doing today, but I hate you more than normal. Are you trying extra hard, or you're doing good? No, and it's because everyone's equal. There is no nations. There is just us.
I believe
We.
the Beatles. I just believe in me. Final question, Bizarro, my repeat. What is the best new sport gaining attention in popular culture today?
Well, it's not pickleball. We know that. Oh. What is that sport? Who's the athlete? Bonnie Blue. What the? She does this amazing. It's a team sport, and it's sweeping the nation. What is it? What is it? Oh, that's right. It's a gangbang, John.
Oh, I thought you were going to say Indian leg wrestling.
No, that's what it actually stemmed from. It's an offshoot of Indian leg wrestling that turned into scissoring, that turned into Bonnie Blue making a mint.
Well, good for Bonnie Blue. I hope it's
Good for
I
the
hope
Indians
it's
too. You know
and
what?
popular culture.
Yeah, first the casinos, then the wrestling, now Bonnie Blue. Hey, sitting pretty good over there.
All right.
Yeah, to hey.
Cheers.
You didn't know what to do with that one, did you?
I have no idea. No, that one was hard for me. All right, let's jump right into our short. We didn't have one last week. Let's have one this week. Let's do a little short.
Yeah, sure. Sure, let's give you a chance to use more of your talking. This is where John reads a really short segment that somehow feels longer than the rest, and then when the timer goes off, we stop talking, and then we move on and then continue talking. Now that I explain it like that, it sounds really bad. It's a really horrible concept. You really need to figure this out.
All right, you ready for the headline? I repeat.
It's our first one of the year, John, so I think I am ready.
I repeat. The headline is: "The naked skirt can work in winter." Just ask Kristen Stewart. There we go. From Vogue. January can be a confusing time. While half the population is shivering under their Uniqlo heat tech layers on the way to work, a quick glance at Instagram seems to suggest that everyone and their dog is partying in St. Bart's or stomping around in moon boots at an après-ski.
What are you talking about?
Well, this is a single
Have you-
source.
No, I understand it's a single source, but you're getting a source that, John, on your Instagram feeds, are you seeing a lot of partying in St. Bart's and moon boots in après ski?
Well, I don't really look at Instagram anymore, truth be told. And that's between you and me. Don't anyone else listen.
Okay. Yep, just spends his time staring at the sun. A lot better content. All right, so
But Mama, that's
continue
where
on
the
with your
fun
single
is.
source.
All right. Well, if all these mixed messages have left you feeling confused, fear not. Kristen Stewart is here with a solution. The pop star meets beach club ensemble you never knew you needed. And yeah, I have a picture for those on the YouTube. There we go.
I feel. Okay.
Pat, while out and about in New York, the actress channeled the spirit of Noel Gallagher with a surprise, simultaneous nod to Dua Lipa's perpetual vacanza wardrobe, providing that, yes, ladies, you can have it all.
I feel like you're not even trying to figure out what you're going to read or do any editing of your own. Like you were at a hair salon and like, oh shit, I got a segment, and picked up the closest thing you could find and read it. That'll work, and I'll show pictures. John, why are you showing a picture of a see-through skirt and some panties, and you're talking about Cosmo being the next new hit for the winter season? What relevance does this have in the world? I mean, I'm sure some people, but not us or anyone we know.
Well, so it's a fad that they thought would only be able to happen in the summertime. And Kristen Stewart is showing that in New York, when the temperature is like 30 degrees high ish, she can wear the naked. Yeah.
This is something we already knew, John. This was established long ago, and I think you also know it as well. I was in Eastern Europe, in Czech Republic, in December. Not this December, but it was freezing cold. Everything would like water would freeze as you throw it out. You could just negatives, like the coldest I've ever been. But there was chicks in mini skirts and fur coats, and you know why that is able to happen? Because when you're that sexy, you create your own heat. So it's either being a super fat person, so you are constantly rubbing your thighs together to make little fires like corduroy pants, hoping for their lives, or you're just this sexual being that emotes heat on a cellular level. And I feel like if you're going to wear a see-through skirt at any point, yeah, it's going to be that. Or you're just super fat and you don't realize that you're not hot, but you're still hot anyway because you're super fat.
That's fat. That's hot, right? Yeah, I know the lingo. You're saying the same thing, right?
For us, by Pickleball. That's right. Foo poo.
Foo-poo. That's right. Zoe Kravitz, Margot Robbie, and Bella Hadid all are repeat offenders of this skin-bearing, semi-risque, naked skirt take. But they were doing it during their award ceremonies under the blazing lights and the paparazzi flashes. And Kristen Stewart was just showing how it can happen in early January in New York City.
Sexist, bullshit sexism, John, and you are propagating it. You're one of the problems by talking about it now. Because if a man wore that, and if the light hits it just right, you can see his balls jiggling underneath it. No one's going to be, you know what? They said you couldn't do it in the winter, but turns out, look at those nuts shine. Sexist, John. I won't stand for it. Unless I can show my balls on a goddamn summer's day or winter's day, I don't want to see any chicks' balls. That chick has huge balls.
She must work out. And that has been another short short.
Oh my God. Well, now we're having fun. I just feel like I need to drink my way through this because trying to reason with you and hope it gets better isn't going to work. So right now I'm just going to give in and try to get hammered and see if it goes any better. Cheers, bud. No, you probably shouldn't get hammered because you need to be at your best behavior.
Oh, that's all right. We just have one more segment left. We're plowing right through it.
No, that's all right. I'm good.
It's okay. Don't worry.
You probably shouldn't. No, I'm fine. No, you're not. Yeah, it's good. Hey, probably not. Yep, I'm going to do it.
Well, I only have to drive for another 100 miles. It's fine. We're good.
Well, the reason I was doing 120 because I was super drunk and I did not want to be on the road very long.
Responsible officer. Responsible.
Yeah. Of course I was driving on the sidewalk. I was really, really hammered and did not want to be on the road.
Do you know, might repeat what this next topic's about? Do you know about contrails?
I
Do
don't
you know about
what
contrails?
the next subject is about, John.
Contrails.
Contrails?
The thing that is visibly expelled from certain jets
Oh, yeah.
up in the sky.
Yeah. The chemtrails.
Well, that is a nickname for them. Yeah, right. Yeah.
Right. If you want to use, airplane squirts. Yeah.
Yeah. Right.
You can
yeah.
call them what you want, but we're referring to the same thing.
Oh, so for contrails to form, the correct conditions must occur immediately behind a jet engine in the expanding engine exhaust plume. A contrail will form if the humidity becomes high enough and the air temperature becomes low enough for water vapor to condense on particles, often soot, in the exhaust and the surrounding air to form tiny water droplets. And these droplets freeze at low temperatures into ice crystals. And we see them as little mini clouds across the sky.
That's awesome. Well, thanks for letting us know about that, John. Folks, if you like these segments and you want to hear more from John's special mind, make sure to tune in next week. Oh, are you? Oh, no, you're still going. Okay.
Yeah.
Right.
So this is essentially showing us how a visual of what I was just talking about. The CO2 water vapors make up the aircraft exhaust. They come out with certain conditions that allow for them to freeze and kind of turn into miniature clouds that last for just a little bit throughout the sky. Here's an actual depiction of what they look like. So there's normal clouds in this picture for those on the YouTubes. And there's these clouds that look like lines, that look like jet streams, if you will. And those are the contrails.
God, racking up rails of coke. You know, you got to do one for the Father, one for the Son, and one for the Holy Ghost.
That's right. So they last a relatively short amount of time, from seconds to minutes, due to low humidity conditions in the atmosphere where the planes fly. But they are definitely seen, and people have wondered about them. And my boy Pete, you mentioned something that has been a little bit of a conspiracy theory about these contrails.
Well,
what is this thing you call chemtrails?
Right now, John, you're just going so hard in the paint on this, bud. You're trying so hard. You are big plane. Like, you're part of the big plane movement. You're trying to lead us astray. Oh, it's just CO2 vapor that gets colder if the humidity is this much, and there's little ice crystals. And the way you said it, so patronizing, John. That's what they want you to believe. And you are buying it hook, line, and sinker, my friend. Ooh, John. How simple the simple-minded can be.
So what is this? What is this theory of a possible conspiracy that some people have talked about with these chemtrails?
Well, they said that Soylent Green is people, number one.
What? I
Yeah.
love that. It's delicious.
Yeah. And Fu is actually human flavored tofu. So you can be a vegetarian and a cannibal and a cannonball.
And a cannonball.
Cannonball! Fu! I feel like there would be a. Wasn't Fu the Green Lantern sidekick?
Yes, yes, I believe you were right.
Yeah. Nailed it. Man, doing good today. Anyway, conspiracy theories about sidekicks of superheroes. Wasn't that? No. What's the question? Doesn't matter, John.
No.
The answer is, keep on talking. I'm going to do a shot 'cause I feel like the show's going better, or at least I enjoy it more.
So these chemical trails, or chemtrails, as they shorten it, and all right, here, cheers to you, buddy. Miguel.
Damn it, John. Stop doing what I do.
Okay, I won't do what
I
you do.
drink alone.
Oh yeah, with nobody else.
I was all by myself. I was thinking of you. I was all by myself!
It inaccurately claims that contrails are resulting from routine air traffic. They're an actual intentional release of dangerous chemicals or biological agents at high altitudes for a variety of nefarious purposes, including population control, mind control, or attempts to geoengineer Earth or modify the weather.
Well, definitely we know it's not the weather because the Jewish space lasers have that on lock.
Yeah,
We know that for a fact. I'm thinking definitely population control, John, because it's not all the weed we smoke or the jerking off we do that's making us so impotent. It's those goddamn chemtrails.
That's right. That's right. Now, there are chemicals that are sometimes intentionally sprayed from aircrafts for non-nefarious purposes, like firefighting or farming. These
Once
are well
again,
documented.
well documented. They want you to believe that it's for a non nefarious purpose. If I was doing something nefarious, John, and I'm just going to put this out there, wouldn't it be a lot easier for me to tell you, hey, I'm doing this, but it's not nefarious? It is a good for humankind.
Mankind.
Human, tofu kind. John, I'm just letting you know. Wouldn't it be easier to get away with a bunch of shit if you did it in the open and said it's for your own good?
Uh-huh.
This other stuff that could be bad, but this farming I'm doing, and this firefighting I'm doing, and this
Totally
population
cool.
control I'm doing, all super up and up.
So this is a picture of fire retardant chemicals being released into a forest fire.
You can't say that word anymore.
What is the word that I can say for in replacement of that word?
Special ed. Touched.
Fire touched
There you go.
chemicals.
Fire touched chemical. Fire burn, baby. Fire burn.
Released from a low-flying plane, much like bales of cocaine over Texas, but that's a whole different story. Those are for non-nefarious reasons as well. But yeah, and so
Because, I mean, how else are the residents of Texas going to get their cocaine?
right.
Through nefarious ways? I think not.
And so with that, with crop dusting, which is putting pesticides,
Walking by someone and
herbicides,
farting.
fertilizers, that's only when you are either a busser or a server in a popular restaurant.
No, that's literally life, John. I don't know how you live, bud, but you can do chemtrails anytime you want. And I say, don't worry, it's non-nefarious.
What is it? Pardon me if I disturbed your ride as I attempt to lighten my stride. One gentleman said as he crop dust down the subway.
You You guys aren't good judges, said another man to Paula Abdul.
So yeah, there's this thing about geoengineering and modification. There's a conspiracy theory that it it's chemicals like aluminum that is trying to bounce the light from the sun back into space to slow or stop climate change.
Superman. Oh, climate change.
Yes, aluminum, aluminium.
Well, there you go. It'll happen. That'll explain where all my recycling went. Those goddamn planes taking my recycling, trying to make the sun not come down. Some bitches.
And this was a debunked a tweet that happened this past July, saying, "My boy Pete, for those who are not on the YouTubes, can you say what this tweet is?
What?
The thing, the image that I'm sorry, the X post that we are looking at."
I'm sorry. What are you saying?
So the image that I'm showing to the people watching, for those listening to us, they can't see this, and it has some words on it. Could you just read them out?
Oh, you're asking me to read. Just say fucking read. You're like, you said sweets. You said X. God damn it, John. I, John L. Peacock, being of sound mind and body, do hereby bequeath. This seems like a cry for help, John. Should I read all of this?
Keep going.
Do hereby bequeath all of my worldly possessions to my boy Pete. Here's the list in order of value. Number 1, the top 4 buttons from all my shirts. Number 2, my sense of I can't make out that word. I don't know. It looks like it was smudged with tears. Doesn't matter. Okay, John. It's a maze of deception. Ugh. At Maze of Deception, the UK government authorized with an S. Fuck you guys. How dare you? Authorized aircraft dispersal of substances on Sunday to trap the sun's heat for 48 hours in order to get at Met Office the high temperature records they wanted to justify government's climate change policies and laws to restrict public rights and freedoms in the future. It's about goddamn time, John. Sometimes you got to do bad things to get the result you want.
That's true. And that's why we're here every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's 4 a.m. Greenwich, Meanwich, Sandwich time if you happen to be across the pond on Wednesdays.
There you go, John. I hit it with a puppy.
So I just started hearing about this thought of contrails, which I've seen for decades. They're like, oh, it's very recently. Oh, it must be because of to help with the climate change hoax propaganda. Like, wait. So they were doing it in the 70s, 80s, 90s, 2000s for right now? They're all,
Mm-hmm. John, have you ever heard of a slow burn? A little planning never hurt anyone except the future lives of Americans. John, it's like the old adage they said in the Major League Indian Leg Wrestling Federation. They always said, "Look your opponent in the eye, but don't forget about the thigh." It was a big. I guess you had to be an Indian leg wrestler to really understand, John. But it means you got to do the work before to get the result after. So yeah, I think they knew we needed to start this process 30 to 40 years ago to be able to get the result and the tweets we wanted.
Okay.
Very
Okay.
Notre Damus. Very Notre Damus.
Notre Dame?
Noted Damus.
Noted. Noted Dame.
Noted. Yes, Damus, we noted again. This fucking guy doesn't think we're listening.
So there were in the 50s and 60s, long before the conspiracy theories were born, much of Britain was sprayed with airborne chemicals in a series of secret germ warfare tests. Sure, San Francisco in 1950 was sprayed with a chemical agent from a ship to gauge the effects of bioweapon attacks on a populated area. Sure, these are things
Sure.
that the government has
Yeah.
said, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we did MK Ultra. Okay. All right, so we did the Tuskegee experiment. Okay. But this is way out of bounds. Come on, guys. It's the sun. It's the thing we stare at during eclipses. Why would we want to block that? Come on, you
Right. So
fuckers.
they use these secret experiments to bolster their cause, but the claims blow the historical record all out of proportion. They claim, we are constantly and very visibly being deliberately sprayed with tons of dangerous chemicals for an ever shifting variety of reasons.
I like that. Because number one, I don't want to be sprayed with chemicals for the same reasons over and over. That would be silly, John. That would almost be insanity. You're spraying yourself with the same dangerous chemicals over and over again, expecting a different result, John. Insanity, my friend. Now, if you're getting different results, I say keep those chemicals a pumping, baby. Let's get to the bottom of this and see where the red.
Now, insanity is that like infamous, like more than sanity? I'm insanity. I think I can get down with that. All right.
Okay, yeah, I think you should try that one. See if that one has legs, because it might need some walking around room, John, because it ain't stretching too well here, bud.
Well, I know that you're infamous, my boy Pete. You obviously get all the credit and all the clips and all the tags and all the likes and all the follows and subscribe and hit that smash button. But I might be insanity. If you're infamous, I think I might be insanity.
That's good. That's getting a little better. Keep on trying it on. Dub, are you hearing him? Clip that. Make his dream come true. I'm insanity. Yeah, bud. You are.
So, they said the comprehensive research trials into the effect of aviation that has on pollution has no effect on climate change, and these claims have been debunked by several different sources outside governments, non-governmental agencies.
100%. We did a lot of studies in the 50s, 60s, and 70s by independent research companies and in-house medical communities that proved tobacco and cigarette smoking was actually beneficial.
Oh.
And all this crazy hoax about health and issues like that's all bullshit. It took how many years to figure out that, yep, just a big tobacco getting at our sun. If you squint real hard when you look up those chemtrails, you can see Joe Camel giving you the finger.
Mama, that's where the fun is.
They keep the heroin in the filters. Only true cigarette smokers know that. That's a lie. That's a lie.
Well, so says Big Tobacco. Wink.
Wink. A wink is as good as a nudge to a blind man.
We have a couple more packets. We could pop them in the green room, or we could pop them now. What do you think? Because that's the end of that segment.
So you're done now, right?
Yeah, I just have the sources and the outro and all that.
Yeah. Save them for the green room, John. We got shit to do, and you're gonna walk away and wander the earth like Kane from Kung Fu once this show ends, and I'll have to fucking psst, psst, vamp for like 38 minutes.
Sources for this episode of Two Sided have been first segment, the USA Pickleball website, onyxpickleball.com,
Boo!
the Professional Pickleball Association website, and
You guys suck!
playpickleball.com.
That one's pretty good. You
That
can
one's
actually
pretty good.
send nudes. You can upload nudes to that website. And as long as you have a pickleball racket by your junk, they'll let it ride. Pretty cool. Pretty cool. Met some really interesting people there.
Second segment, the EPA and the BBC. And the short,
big-
what?
Big black Cadillac?
Exactly. Yes, you had it right. And the short is Vogue magazine.
That was horrible. Never do that again. Popular Mechanic, Vogue, or anything that you think might be something that you pick up at a doctor's office, stay away from. You know better. You've been warned.
Do you have any sources for this episode, my boy Pete?
I have a lot of angst, a lot of anger, a lot of pent up aggression. I've been waiting to yell at a motherfucker, John. Hey, I don't know if you knew this, but this is the first time I've yelled at you during the new year. So pretty cool.
Hey, all right. That one to you. There you go, buddy.
Thanks, pal. You know what? I think that deserves a shot because I am pretty important. Beep, beep. Cheers,
Here's-
my friend.
Bagow.
Beep, beep.
Here's the important man.
Ugh,
Now it's time
best.
for your favorite segment and mine. That's right, my boy Pete. What's the through line? Pete, we got the pickleball, we got the naked skirt, and we got the contrails, also known as chemtrails.
Ugh. Pickleball, naked skirt, chemtrails. Oh, I know where you're going with this, and it's dumb. Silly trends may kill you in the end. If you jump on the fan bandwagon, you'll be left with your nuts showing when it all comes burning down. I don't know. Pickleball? Barely knew him. No. Yeah, it's new things come and go, but their effects will stick around to kill you for years to come. The effects of fads will be felt by generations if you don't watch your goddamn P's and Q's. Hey. Hey, can you see my nuts in this skirt? I'm getting closer. Hold my racket. I gotta tuck my nuts for this plane ride. I give up. It's gonna be something awful. What is it, John?
No, you are 100% correct, my boy Pete. That's right. Naked skirts can show your pickleball and even your chemtrail.
Right. Hey, that's why I never wear a light-colored naked skirt, because you'll definitely see streaks in that one. I call them chemtrails. I had too many deep-fried pickleballs last night, and I left some chemtrails in my naked skirt. Gonna need to take that shit to the dry cleaner. Woo! Horrible.
Before we get out of here, Is there anything from this episode you'd like to take a second glance at, a second look, a second thought, a second opinion? This is Pete's Retraction Corner.
All right, you know what, John? I take back eating that fourth plate of pickleballs. That was a poor choice. I'll be honest. Number one, I'm gonna stain my naked skirt. Number two, there goes my girlish figure. No, what would I like to? You know what? I take back the fact that I was not prepared for this show. I feel like this show got better. It's like coming to this show for me. Coming to this show for me is like attending a party like 2 hours late where you walk in the door and everyone's pretty fucked up. And you're like, oh, I got to either get the fuck out of here or I have to power drink until I can handle this. And when you power drink, John, hey, all right. Pretty okay. You're an all right guy. I should have pre-gamed a little more to be a little more patient. I drink to make you more tolerable.
Ladies and gentlemen, that has been the best Pete's Retraction Corner ever. All right. Pete, get your shot ready. And you're welcome for listening, everybody. We have our open chat show continuing for those listening live on the Stereo app or watching live on YouTube. So if you are here now, regardless of the platform, stick around. And as a reminder, for those listening on Stereo, please click that button above you and give us a like, give us a follow. It only hurts you. It never harms us. And if you're watching on the YouTubes, you can check out the Stereo app and follow either my boy Pete or John L. Peacock, and you'll find us every time that we do it. And if you are hearing this later and want to join us in the green room for after show wind downs or want to throw some topics out there, email two-sidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO sidedpod@gmail.com. Cheers. Cheers, buddy.
Cheers, pal. Bink, bink, bink.
Bagow. That's a wrap for tonight. I'm John L. Peacock out in a undisclosed safe house somewhere in the desert of Arizona.
I'm my boy Pete in Southern California. Patient as always.
And this was our show. You can eavesdrop wherever you get your podcasts and even join us live, both on our YouTube channel handle at Two-Sided Pod, TWO Sided Pod, all one word, and the Stereo app every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, as we talk about the two sides of life, the serious and the fun, here on Two-Sided. Love you, Pete.
Love you, John. Oh my God. You guys. Holy shit, we made it. That was a tough one. I don't know. I don't know if it's because it's the first one of the year, if it's because I've been on vacation and I just not had to deal with a lot of bullshit. And coming back, the first like real helping of bullshit is from John. I'm like, oof. I don't know. That's not true. John doesn't give bullshit. He just gives poor advice, and a lot of it, and quite often. That's not true either. Yeah, no, it was a good show. It was a good show. Can you believe we've been doing this shit 4, 5, 6, 7 years? I don't know. It seems like just yesterday we said, hey. And then we moved on. But then like 6 years later, we were like, we should do a show. So timing is everything. Oh, look, and he's back in. This is the time in the show where John leaves a clever message, and then we get to play it later to hear exactly what he's all about. Folks, but it's that time again. That's when we welcome him back to the show, back to the stage, your friend and mine, the man of the hour, the ginger with the power, John L. Peacock.
What up, y'all? Hey, everybody. You.
Oh man, man. If aliens came back, and when I say aliens came back, I mean Jesus. You know, the second coming of the aliens.
Right. Yeah. 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 Yeah.
I don't know. I'm just saying, and see you. If they found you, we would be all. If they judged us, John, on you, it. I don't know if it would be a good thing or bad. I think it could be very good, but when they come back again to like, oh, we're gonna bring all our friends and families, and we're gonna come and visit you, and then they run into someone else, like it's gonna cause a universal war, John. I blame you.
That's fine. Hey, give me the star. Pop those packets. I'll be back as quick as possible.
I don't like the sound of that. I don't like the sound of that. And this is the part on the show where the audio goes completely sideways, and then we do that.
So we'll see. Right? Okay, yeah, exactly. That is when we play the messages, and that is when things go sideways. Here we go.
Not a religious person, but I'm just wondering, do either of you guys know about Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints?
If you bring up my thetans, my friend, I will have things to say. I do. Actually, we both do. I was thinking Church of Scientology. I'm trying to get into that one. They've actually banned us from the campus. We were having too much fun. They said, none of that. Go back to LDS.
I asked not because I have a follow-up, I'm just asking about it. I mean, just, what you hear through the grapevine.
100%. So, yeah. Went to was in a community of Mormon for a time, for a period where it was very, heard all the good stuff. I was roommates with 2 returned missionaries at one point. And I was still me. I was still drinking and smoking. And they're like, you shouldn't do that. I'm like, yeah, you should fuck right off or join me. And it was great. It was, it was good.
My issue with the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints
Go on.
is I feel like the second album is just never, ever gonna touch the heights of the first album. So don't even try.
Hold on. That's I was just saying to my good friend Moroni the other day, John.
I feel the other slogan that people sleep on is fail to prepare, prepare to fail. In good times. Why don't people say prepare to fail, fail to prepare? Something, just it would be crazy. Jolly it up.
No, 100%. I love those. What do they call them? They're not maxims, right? Are they? Is that John? I don't know. If he was here, he would say, but like the whether you think you can or you can't, you are correct. Ooh, wherever you go, there you are. Ooh, I can't believe I ate the whole thing. Ah.
As of April 1st of this year, it'll be 5 years. Hi.
That's crazy. That's crazy. It's been 5 years since we started this thing. I could have had a kid, had them taken away, and then worked my way through the system in a really good, heart-touching montage, and then won them back, only to be faced with the hard reality that they weren't my kids. But then I still chose to raise them, and that was the end of the movie. That could have happened in 5 years. Who knows? I'm just saying, if we pitch that one, that could be a moneymaker. That could be something. Could be something. I don't know, man. This new year, this whole new year thing going on about are you gonna make changes? Are you gonna have New Year's resolutions? Are you gonna like what are you gonna do? What are you not gonna do? Right? People talk about that shit a lot. I don't know. I've never been one for resolutions because of a date. Like any resolution I make that's I'm gonna do something, I'm not gonna do something. It's not like, oh, Monday's the day, but except for like fucking hitting the gym. Monday's the day. I've done that a few times, but then you stop because if you're gonna do it, just do it. Like, yeah, I guess I'm not gonna. Guess I picked a hell of a week to stop sniffing glue. You know, it's Wednesday. Gonna stop. Gonna stop smoking. Stop. Gonna, all those things. Gonna stop going to church. Whatever. I don't know. Time and place. Time and place. John, what do you think?
I'm going through changes.
You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. Hell yeah, Joe Butts. What's going on, man?
Looks like it's a good time to stop doing the tournaments.
I mean, have you ever been in a Turkish prison?
No, then this will be easy.
Oh, I'm gonna need you to hold this for me in your prison pocket.
I don't have any pockets. Oh, you have this one. Don't worry.
John.
You like movies about gladiators?
What a butt.
I just watched that movie last week. Literally, I watched that when I was on the cruise. I was like, I feel like that's a good, wholesome family Christmas miracle.
Are you not
Do you
entertained?
remember? Do you remember the Hare Krishnas? Like there was things I forgot about. Like, holy shit, that is rough.
I guess I'm just a lowbrow individual, but like, dude, to me to this day, when I watched Airplane, I got to watch it when I was pretty young and stuff. But like the drinking problem thing still makes me laugh when I think about it.
Right. Bro, so good. And then when he starts telling his story and everyone kills themselves, it is so fucking dark. Like the dude who's like, he comes back and he's just hanging, his feet are just hanging there because he hung himself in the plane, or it's like someone pouring gasoline. Bro, it is so dark, but I feel so in tune with that because there's times when people. Do you have anyone in your life that insists on telling you like I had a really weird dream last night, and then they proceed to tell you the fucking dream? It's like being forced to look at someone's vacation pictures. Like I have zero interest in anything you're saying, and you are gonna force me to sit through. Well, and then it wasn't actually my mother, it was a scoop of ice cream with tits. It's crazy. Anyway, so there we were at the hometown buffet. Like, what are you talking about? That kind of shit, I would kill myself. It's a very like if I was sitting next to a person on a flight and you started that, like, yep, guess I'm going to drink the kerosene. No other way to go, John. No other way to go.
That does remind me. I had this dream last night. Actually, this is
Exactly.
real.
So I didn't want to point you out specifically, but you are one of the dream tellers in my life that is just so off-putting. You've only done it a couple of times, but when you do, I'm like, God damn it.
Well, okay, so this one, I'll just cut to the chase.
And the thing
At
is,
the end, I had to write
I'll cut to the chase. What I'm going to tell
ink
you
on
is that
black paper.
I dreamt I was throttling an idiot. And I woke up. Turns out I wasn't asleep. It was a Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern, and I will murder you in sleep. 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Standard Time if you happen to cross the pond on Wednesday mornings, John. Or 9 p.m. Mountain Standard if there's a time change issue. This fucking guy. Look at you. You're making me smoke my last joint. I don't even like that. That's how upset I am. I got to get high to get through this. Folks, I'm just going to let you know, if you are on the stereo streets, you can click the link above our head and see us on the YouTubes, where eventually one day we'll be monetized and be able to purchase those Russian brides we have had our eyes on. 6 more payments. That lady's all mine, John. Who said Uzbekistan doesn't have lovely ladies?
My mom.
I say nay.
My mama thought that I was crying, and she came into the room at one point during the show. And I went and peed. I was like, "Hey, why'd you come in?" She's like, "I thought you were crying." Then I realized you were laughing. I was like, "Oh, great." Apparently, my laugh, coming from you, my boy Pete, sounds like a cry for help, I assume.
Oh, 100%. Well, Mrs. Peacock's a lovely lady. She knows me well. One thing we talk about in depth is that your laughs sound like cries. Your highs sound like lows. God, we just don't know. We just don't know.
Yeah, no, dude. Spoof, is that what they would call that? Spoof types of movies? Airplane,
Yeah.
Naked Guns, that shit to me.
Bro.
And it's just silliness, dude. I love it.
So good.
Like Naked Gun when Trevor, they throw the pillow at him and he's like, it's like that shit kills me.
Bro,
Hot Shots Part 2, that was a good one too.
so good. Dude. The Hot Shot, yeah, Dude was the best one of the Hot Shots. The Velveeta Tango underwear, you have the ball. And the great thing, because it was 2.5 Men. The guy Specs was in it. John Cryer was in Hot Shots Part 2 with Charlie Sheen.
Right.
Did you finally see the new Naked Gun?
I did. Yeah.
So
it lived
Joey,
up to it. I was wary, but it lived up to it.
Right.
You're right.
I was telling John, I listened to this podcast, Lonely Island and Seth Meyers podcast, and the director, Akiva Schaffer, is the member of the Lonely Island, the guys who played Dick in the Box and Mother Lover, and they did Pop Star Never Stop Stopping, the movie. So he's the director, and they did one of their podcast episodes was about the movie and like the making of it from his as a director point of view, working with Liam Neeson and Pam Anderson, and like how to give homage to the original, but you can't just copy it because like all the copies are bullshit of people just trying to carbon copy remakes. But at the same time, you have to give respect to where it comes from. He's like, it was this really hard line. And you're talking very seriously about this when it's all about dick and fart jokes. It is an amazing dichotomy, John. It's great.
Well, and I think it culminates with him like praising his father and saying, "I want to be exactly like you, but not exactly like you, not a carbon copy, but like something like you that almost pays homage to you." And everything that you were just saying in the movie.
Bro, it is stunning.
That's what I was like, all right, I'm in.
So the podcast I'm listening to, it's focused on the Lonely Island, and they got their start on SNL. They were doing the digital shorts.
Yeah.
So the podcast starts with their first season, like in 2004 or something.
Yeah.
2003, and has every one of the shows they do. I'm like, oh, it's episode 4, season this, the host is this, the musical guest is this. Here are some of the sketches. Here's our thing. And they play it and do like a view back and then dissect it and like, oh, do you remember this? And this happened and this. And it's all behind the scenes shit. It's if you're into SNL or if you're into like how things are made, like the backstory, the dirty, gritty underbelly. Not gritty, because it's all hilarious.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm just saying you don't want to be third in line, if you know what I mean.
I love the son of OJ. Never mind.
Oh, dude, I'm telling you. There was another one I just watched that was I want to say it's on Prime or HBO, but it has fuck. This is going to be difficult because I don't know anyone's names. Follow me on this.
Okay.
So Lonely Island was the people who did the digital shorts.
Right.
And then they all left. And there's a new group. If you watch SNL today, there's a group of young guys that does like kind of the digital short thing. It's like they're writers in a room. Like there's a redheaded guy, like a normal, like a whatever average, whatever looking guy, and like I don't know. I only remember the redhead because the other ones are like average looking, like normal looking dudes. And there's a redhead who's a weird looking dude, like see-through or whatever.
Yeah.
Makes sense. It tracks. But he just did a movie and it's a spoof about off of 8 Mile. But he's this white nerdy guy who's doing his thesis like in whatever college on battle rap. And he's just hard into it. And there's some really good rap. There's like really good. But then when he raps, he's like just his verbal dexterity and he's making jokes and puns all over the place. But he's this white guy. It's almost like Malibu's Most Wanted. It's very like that.
Yeah.
Very good though. I don't know the name. I should look it up. I need to look it up. If I was able to multitask and talk and type at the same time, I would definitely do that. But I can't. And I would look like I'm having a stroke if I slack jaw, start typing and staring at the screen right now.
That's probably true.
It's probably bad enough right now, folks. I'll be honest. We don't want to go too far off the old trail here.
Well, let's not go too far off the old trail. And as we do in the green room, let's pop a couple more packets.
Dude, I think I might have peed my pants laughing at the first time when he's like, now the shit is going to hit the fan, and a big pile of dog shit hits the fan.
Quick, everybody to the tower. Rapunzel, Rapunzel.
Naked Gun, one of the lines is, Baker Street. That's in the red light district. I wonder what he's doing down there. And Trevor's fine. Sex, Frank? Not right now, Ed.
So good, dude. So good. My favorite when he did it's nonverbal when he goes and does like the Mr. Bean kind of stuff. He's the umpire and does the baseball. And he starts dancing and doing all the stuff. And it's like a good minute and a half of him just doing Mr. Bean shit. That's great. That's great.
And I was so happy to hear that because, dude, I was so bummed. And I like Liam Neeson and stuff, but I was like, what? Like, dude, like now you're getting into territory where it's like, these don't need to be redone.
Right.
You can say that for a lot of things, but I was glad to hear that. Yeah, I heard that it lived up. It did justice.
It did.
It's funny.
It did. I was worried about it.
You guys, we got to keep the integrity of these dick and fart jokes, guys. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah.
But I want to go listen to that podcast for that, and I'm glad to hear that, and I'll take your guys' word for it.
For sure, brother. Yeah, and you can look up because it'll be listed instead of like because they list every episode of what digital short or what episode it is of what they're playing. So the one that it is about Naked Gun, it'll like say Naked Gun, and it's whenever it was released that week. So I don't know. Do the math. Oh man, I tell you, there's some good movies out there, but there's some real shit. There's some real motherfuckers out there, John, wasting your time, wasting your patience. And I feel like you're taking my money. You got your hand in my pocket now. How did you get this made? It must have been like the producers where you're supposed to lose money to make money.
Yeah, yeah. But I just want to let you all know, good luck. We're all counting on you.
Sure. It's okay, folks. I speak jive.
Did you just grumble under your mouth?
No. Motherfucker, want no help? Y'all ain't gonna get no help. Shit.
That's fantastic.
Well, where have I began?
Oh,
Where did I begin? Did I began and begun in the same freaking place because I've spun myself into a certain stasis, stratosphere? I think I'm in the two-sided pod.
Getting on
Green
the
room,
floor,
actually,
yo.
so I can be a little. How are you guys?
How are
I
you?
know I've been around. I had a lot of things. Things happened. Things were achieved. New Year's was had to have happened, and I did experience it. Shout out to everybody who's a loyal, goer and comer and goer of the two-sided two-way that we see here every Tuesday, Wednesday here across the pond. Thank you, Jesus, Lord, Joseph, for these two fine gentlemen. Where's the button down, boy?
Mm-hmm. This room is clear.
Oh yeah, this room is clear. I believe you're right.
Yeah. Where do you want me to go? More importantly, where do you want me to come?
There's the comings and the goings.
Right.
I came, I gotta go.
Love to watch you leave.
I came, I gotta go.
Folks, you're gonna be somebody's baby tonight. Gonna shine so bright. Ooh. That brother's gonna kill me when he sees what I've done to his car.
But the thing too, like with those movies, even Airplane, all those like those actors, those older actors that had these really illustrious careers from the
And serious acting.
Unsolved Mysteries guy to the guy the wrong time is Sleeping Glue. Like yeah,
Right, they were not.
Martin Sheen was in that, dude. Like these guys all did that and they did it well. But how good was Ricardo Montalban? And
Right, right.
And he's such a great actor. He's classically trained. You can tell and all that. But yeah.
Bro, they
Cuban? No, Dutch Irish. My father was from Wales.
So good. There was I wanted to say, fuck, I watched on YouTube. It was either because I watched a couple different things. There was another podcast where fucking they watched the movie, but it was who's the actor? The guy from Barry from SNL.
Jason Sudeikis.
No, not Suds. Not fuck. Anyway, doesn't matter. But there was a they did like a background, a dissection of how Airplane got made, and they talked about the actors because all of those dudes, none of them had done comedy before. There was only one comedian, and who was it? There was like had done Shit. He was one of the passengers, like a bit part. And he was like a comedian who didn't really have a fuck. It's gonna kill me. But everyone else was.
But Leslie Nielsen and Lloyd Bridges, Jeff Bridges and Bo Bridges' father, both of them had been doing like serious dramas professionally and well for decades.
No, but I'm saying, yeah.
And then and then Leslie Nielsen does, that. And Lloyd Bridges is like the other guy, the other older guy who's like, we got to get this plane down.
Right. It shows their amazing range because they, from serious work, both of them did, to comedic work, both of them did. After the fact, Leslie Nielsen did porn.
Really?
And then Lloyd Bridges was actually in a couple snuff films. So it just shows they have.
I knew about that. That's allegedly
breadth of work, John. And back then there was no gluten intolerance, so everybody loved the breadth. You toast it. You toast the breadth. So dumb.
Yo, what it is, big man? I'm done her rap. Quite possibly one of the funniest visuals in the movie is when the Jive brothers on the stand in the court scene in the airplane, and the guy doing the stenographer doing the Stevie Wonder on it. Dude. Fucking genius. Silly,
So good.
simple, but genius.
Right? There's so many. That style, that way of thinking, that there's very few people who are able to do that in that style. Like it's almost vaudevillian. Yeah. It's just like, nah, see, take my wife, please. Like, not a Rodney Dangerfield, but like you look at, I look at Mel Brooks kind of the same way, or fuck, who's the guy who had that bad incident with his kid?
That's several of them. So narrow it down.
His wife was involved too.
Who needs
Spinal Tap?
Yeah, hold on. Where's Rob Reiner when you need him?
Rob Reiner, yeah.
Carl, yeah.
That's Carl Reiner's son. So Rob Reiner, Carl was great like that because he worked with Mel Brooks. Rob did Spinal Tap, and then you see that's still that same idea of comedy. Mel Brooks, I don't know if you saw History of the World Part 2. I know I've talked about this, but the dick and fart jokes, it's kind of that tongue in cheek, that idea, the kind of lampoon humor.
Yeah.
It's now Nick Kroll is kind of in that, has the same skill set.
Yeah.
Where he's John, what's his name? Went to rehab, had the baby with what's her face? John Mulaney.
There you go.
So John Mulaney, Nick Kroll, those guys. You look at some of the
Wanda
people
Sykes
who can do that.
Is doing a bit of it with them.
Yeah, no, she's doing it, but I don't feel like I feel like her style of comedy is different. Like those guys are so dry, like
right.
A lot of.
And she's a bit more of that sass, but she's good. She's good. And so
No, she's good.
she makes sense with them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's good to see that it lives on,
Will Forte, is that? No, it's not Will Forte.
No, Will Forte was MacGruber. It's the other guy who's in Barry.
Will Arnett.
No, that he was in Arrested Development.
Wanda Sykes.
No, it's Will. Yeah, Will.
It is Will.
Will. Yeah, Will Arnett. Oh, I was thinking it's the other Will. Yeah, Will Arnett. Right? No, I'm right. It's the other Will.
Hey, let's not look this up. I am having fun with this because I've been thinking about it since you said it. It's not Will Forte.
No.
It's not Will Arnett. Will Shatner.
No, it's not Will.
No, it's not
Will
Will.
Shatner. Can't be William Shatner. Chuck.
It's not
No,
Jason
no, no.
Sudeikis.
It's the guy who was in Barry. It's
I know it's the Barry guy. It's the Barry guy.
yeah, but Will Arnett is the Arrested Development guy.
Will Forte is
Joe.
Wait, Will Forte is the guy from MacGruber, and he's also Barry.
Yes.
The first one I said was
he's
Will
not.
Forte.
It's two. No. There's two different guys. I promise you.
Okay, no, he's not.
Dude,
No, he's
I
not.
gotta imagine they probably had a blast doing that, going from doing serious dramas and leading them
Right.
in their whole career.
I thought they'd be a little comfortable though.
You know, that are like heartthrobs and all this stuff they're going and doing. The simplest and most dumbed down kind of comedy, Three Stooges, like it must have been a blast for them. Like this
Right.
is so fucking different from what I've done. And the fact that they're like they play it so straight, I think that's part of the dichotomy of it. You know what I mean? The contrast.
Yeah.
These are really dumb, really serious guys.
Yeah, they stay because they give the same delivery they have in their very serious movies, so people believe it's a very serious thing.
Yeah.
But it's the stupidest thing ever. So it just shows that it's like talking to the audience is like talking to a dog. You're such a piece of shit. Yes, you are a piece of shit. I'm gonna murder you in your sleep.
Look at you, so dumb. You're this stupid little tongue out.
If you bite me again, I promise you I'll run you over with a lawnmower.
I'm your worst enemy. Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Oh, dude, most definitely. Robin Hood Men in Tights, one of my favorites of all time. I have
Yeah,
several
man.
top 10 favorites out there. It's a rotation.
Yes.
I mean,
Men in Tights.
really.
Right?
But you mentioned, Rob Reiner, dude. The first was Spinal Tap the first kind of movies
It
like
wa-
that.
It was. It was the
Yeah.
first what they call the Christopher
And
Guest
as you
movies.
know, I haven't seen it yet.
Wasn't
The
him.
sequel that I heard was well done. It was really well done. Obviously, anybody that thinks any sequel to a comedy, i.e., Coming to America or
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Happy Guilt, like if you think it's going to be as fun as the first, you're crazy.
You're stupid.
It's the nostalgic thing,
Right.
You know, I guess the Spinal Tap sequel was great. It's like an hour and a half, maybe, but perfectly done, I guess.
Yeah, I need to watch. So I made a point. I'm not going to watch the second one until I go back and watch the first one again. I'm going to watch them both.
Yeah.
Rob Reiner Day.
My boy Pete.
I'm
maybe
going to finish it off and watch Sleeps in Seattle. I'm going to cry my eyes out. I'm going to eat a corned beef sandwich and jerk off. It's my homage to all that what he's having.
You mean Harry Met Sally?
That's what I said that after.
Sleepless
I
in
said
Seattle.
Seattle,
Okay, right. Yeah, no, right. Yeah, you're not gonna watch Harry Met Sally when Harry Met Sally. You're just gonna jerk off to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Right.
I get it. Oh, yeah.
Right. I'm gonna while watching Sleeps in Seattle. Time to go to the mattresses. I'm gonna say.
What about the RUS?
If you don't like go ahead, John. If you don't like the little Fox bookstore, take my business somewhere else.
Well, I was just wondering about the RUSs. Are you worried about the RUSs as you're watching all the rest of those films?
You've Got Mail was my reference on that one. Time to go to the mattresses. I don't know.
Princess Bride was my reference on that one.
Right.
RUSs, rodents of unusual size, of course.
Mostly dead. Mostly dead.
And MLT, a mutton lettuce tomato sandwich with the mutton's nice and lean.
Why would you want to resuscitate John? Why does he owe you money?
To blaze.
He owes me his little blazing, which means to blaze, which is in bluff.
He still owes me
Folks.
$5.
It's time to go out and watch your favorite stupid movie, your favorite comedy, and hug your favorite person and tell them, hey, you don't watch enough shows. Also, I don't like the way you're living your life. Really get in under their skin. Wait, sorry. That's just how I work.
And storm in the castle.
But the reals is, it just makes you with all of those great movies, and you look at the people who were in them, the people who made them, and the a lot of people are gone now, and a lot of people are gonna be gone. A lot of people are going. Like everything's finite. Have a laugh, have a good time, and also appreciate the people you're with when you're with them. Right? More than you. Always take those moments. Enjoy it. Right now, we're having a good conversation, John, and I went and ruined it with emotion. And that's what family is about.
And then I goes doing something, saying something like, I love you.
Never. 76, John, here's the deal. We're going to get back to the dick and fart jokes real quick right after this.
Yeah, Joe from Arrested Development. Well, I know.
Yep.
Will
Will
Forte
Arnett.
is MacGruber, another one.
MacGruber,
that I love.
yes.
Forte is so good, dude. By the way,
So
I
good.
can go on a whole
100%.
episode on stereo about this, like the canceling of Last Man on Earth. I fucking love that show. I was super bummed that I got canceled. You guys are talking about Bill Hader, man.
It's Bill Hader.
Bill Hader.
It's Bill Hader. That sounds like Will. Bill sounds like
Bill.
Will. William and
Well,
Billiam are
the
the
thing-
same root. Bill and Will
John, the thing
all
is-
come from William. I had something going on there. It is Bill Hader. We did not look it up, but I was pretty darn close with the Bills and the Wills. Thank you very much. What were we saying?
I don't see syllables, so I just counted the figures and I used the eye to fill in the blanks.
You fill in the blanks just with eyes.
Well, there's squiggly lines in my eyes. Squiggly line, eye, squiggly line, squiggly line. It's either a Will or a Bill, and I'm with John right now.
You either dot the T's or squiggly line the eyes. You know what I mean?
Right. Hey, you know what? I went ahead and hearted all the I's and crossed all the T's. What the fuck kind of lawyer are you? Your best friend kind. We're going to have a sleepover and sue somebody.
Christ, did a cow shit in here?
Oh, no, Dub. That smell of failure and fear is just a two-sided. In the green room, bringing all the pain, all the smells, all the funk. Tell your friends, tell your coworkers, tell your goddamn parole officer. We'll be here next week. John, tell them what they want. No, don't tell them.
And you know what, dude? I don't know if you guys want to comment on this. You don't have to, but whole Bob Ryan thing.
John, too.
Fucking, I don't know. It's one of those ones that hits you like, for obvious reasons, right? But that kid is who, I mean,
Right.
I don't know. The narrative, he pled not guilty. Dude, the kid was kind of a shitbag, okay? And you can go back and listen to some podcasts that I listened to, going back and listening to
Oh, yeah.
podcasts that the kid was on. His buddies had some podcast called the Dopey Podcast or something. Don't get that confused with Opie. It's the Dopey Podcast. It was his buddies that were aspiring Hollywood kids. I don't know if they had any nepotistic ties to the industry or whatever, but he was on there. And you should hear some of the appearances on the way he was talking about his lifestyle and shit, dude. The kid was what his siblings said he was.
Bro, 100%. Like, and then they did. I have not watched it, but I've seen like press releases and highlights of the movie that his dad did for him about them going through rehab and the support and like it's a lot, bro. The thing is, and the only way that I can make the world right in my head, like, because I just don't trust people generally, but the only way I can make that right in my head is that like that has to be a mental illness or a chemical imbalance of some sort. And if it's or you know, or drugs or alcohol, but if it's drugs or alcohol, then you need to be on point for that, because I think we've all been around those people, right? And if you choose to do the close up love, then be always vigilant. It's like being in the bush. Sniper at your feet. Nope, sorry, that's just my chihuahua.
Yeah, I'm looking. It was April 13th, 2023 that I did that we did our talk on Rob Reiner, and there was even mention of how he was an advocate for mental health and addiction because of his son.
Yeah, no, the thing that sucks, man, is it not only is it a travesty for all of us that we lost, because he just released Spinal Tap 2,
showing
and he was in it. And like, here's so so not only that, but then there's like so much that's taken from us, because now we're wrestling with these ideas like, all right, if you have trust issues, like, can I trust my my family members? Can I trust my partner? Like, I have arguments with people. Do I need to like hide the knives when I raise my voice now? And if they see me going for the knives, are they going to go for it? Is this how it goes? Do I need to set booby traps? I'm setting booby traps. And this is how it goes? I'm like, oh shit, I'm crazy. Okay, I'm not. But who do you trust? All I'm saying, you don't go that far, but who do you trust, right?
Yeah.
So, hey, come over for dinner. Who's there? Nobody? Yeah, no, I'm good. So you miss connections because you don't trust people, right?
Yep.
I don't know. I think I really hope we find out that he was totally fucking blown out on drugs, or is like missing a brain stem, or like, oh, you're now like Junior Seau, and we like, oh, look at the CTE you had because you fucking did way too much cocaine.
Look
like,
at your head.
I don't know, John.
Look at your head. It's so big.
I don't know, man. Yeah, it's like Swiss cheese.
It's a Swiss.
You know, at least the Swiss were peaceful, and they had their clever little knives and their chocolates. And I do believe they had cuckoo clocks, John. What has a cuckoo done to you lately? I will say nothing.
No.
Therefore, leave them alone.
Well, they're extinct, so I'm all right with that. Oh, that's the dodo. Never mind.
The dodo. The dodo went to 11. That's why they're gone. The cuckoo stays in our hearts forever. See what I mean?
Can't you just...
It was a little too loud.
It was a little too loud.
Dodos.
What I'm trying to say is, like, despite with Rob Reiner, like his whole political, it made me wonder why he was so into that shit, his political views and stuff like that. But I never thought about it until it gets brought up.
Nah,
but
don't think about it.
No, he tried like a motherfucker with that kid.
Yeah, he did.
And
yes, he did.
Dude, like the whole thing about, I wonder if Conan's going to talk about it, or he has already. I don't know.
It was Conan's party.
But it was at his party where that night kind of started, where they got into an argument. And the kid being a fucking asshole at the party
to Bill Hader.
And the reason why he was there because Rob Reiner and his wife couldn't keep him at the house by himself because they were afraid he was gonna fucking do something. He was an asshole. Drugs are a hell of a thing, dude. And I got empathy for it. I had my issues myself, but like this kid was rotten. Like, man, it's such a shame.
See, and then like literally, we're now going down a like because you can have this debate. You can have this debate about like, you know, is it, you're gonna have like the what kind of love you gonna give? You know, like
Yeah.
you're gonna give like, oh, I'm gonna comfort and like be like it's codependency at that point, or are you gonna be like, sorry, it'll be hard about this shit. You don't get to come around. I don't talk to you. We don't take your calls. You're cut off because like and then if you you have that whole idea, right? Because honestly, the thing that sucks is, yeah, if you were a shit parent, you'd be alive. But would you have had the life you had? Because you would be a shit human being. So you wouldn't have had the movies, the movements, the thoughts that you instilled in humanity. You wouldn't have any of that because you'd be a piece of shit. Because your values that you had, you were able to make this effect, but at the same time, it fucking killed you in the end.
Yeah, and
That's
I know,
rough, man.
I know we talked
That's
about
rough.
I know we talked about Real Deal with Bill McNeil.
What's that?
From SNL and News Radio and
Phil Hartman.
Phil Hartman.
Yeah, you're going down a different road of.
Well, it's not necessarily. He advocated for it, and then he was like, I'm done with you, and and that ended in tragedy. And it seemed like it was that same route. It was like I've tried so much. I've advocated publicly for you. And then something just clicks and like, oh, okay, I'm done. And the person says, I'm done, so you have to die. But you've been trying to help so long.
Right. No, but that's literally that's just another example of a tragedy. It's the idea that we're talking about. And I don't know where we're talking about it. Like, we're going down a hard road that is rough, man. That is rough. And it's like, I don't know. I said earlier, hug the ones you love, take the moments you have the laughs you have. But I'm also going to caveat that and say, like, hug the ones you love, but also make sure your back is against the wall and you know where the exits are. Because if shit goes sideways, and I'm not saying that it's because of any issues that are happening, it could be because of the zombie apocalypse. And if it is, so help me God, we will be broadcasting. I don't know if Stereo's going to still be up, but tune into 99.42. I don't know if that's going to be a thing, but we'll find you there.
Oh God. Oh, yes, yes, yes.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What?
Yes.
What? Oh, I'll have what she's having.
Yes. Oh, yes. 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 Yes.
Oh, Meg.
Oh.
Oh, Meg.
Oh. Oh. Oh God. Oh. I'll have what she's having.
Rob Reiner's mother, ladies and gentlemen, Carl Reiner's wife.
I completely feel you on that. That's why I said you don't have to comment. It's a hard thing. It doesn't matter if you grew up in the hood to the Hollywood or whatever, dude. Kid grew up,
Right.
with a lot of privileges that we don't have, we'll never probably have. But he had siblings that, had the same parents that didn't do what he did. That's the only reason why I'm saying this. He was one of those kids, but according to his siblings, everything was always about him. No matter what, he would ruin everybody's time. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
Rob Reiner tried. Really,
He tried.
100%.
He tried.
They did everything they could for the kid.
That's the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't want to shit on somebody like that, dude. I really don't. But it's hard.
Same.
Because when you hear
That's why with Phil, it was like he tried.
Dude,
He tried.
there was a time where he was tripping and his dad sat next to him in the bed and calmed him down the whole night. It was just crazy.
Yeah, bro, that's the thing. It's like sometimes you love, yeah, you put your trust in the wrong wild animal, it'll turn around and bite you. As much help as you're giving it,
Yeah.
you don't know.
But when that wild animal is your child, how
No, John, for that reason, I don't talk to any of my children.
that's true. That's true. You just spout orders and have the foreman say everything to the mini My Boy Pete's.
How else are the shoes gonna get made, John? We're running a business around here, bud. Come on. How do you think TJ Maxx is gonna get their next shipment, motherfucker?
I thought you were working with Marshalls. Oh wait,
No.
they're the same company. Oh,
Equal opportunity now. You're gonna fuck up my vig, bud. You're gonna pay that premium, and you will no longer get those knockoff Louis Vuitton kicks. So, folks, let's raise our glasses, pop some packets, see what's happening. Cheers, everybody.
cheers, everybody. Miguel.
I myself have done too much cocaine. I also have been that family member that many other family members denied
Yeah.
access to any family event.
Preach.
No Thanksgiving, no stuffing, no Christmas for many years. I'd say probably about 6 to 10 years I was a blacklisted member on the family dinner
Sucks.
list.
That sucks.
But guess who?
Faith, that
Just
sucks.
guess who?
I'm sorry.
Me! I tell you, I
Yes.
was invited to family Christmas.
That's not good.
And I went. I saw I conquered. I was like the ghost of Christmas past. Every family member that walked in the door, they wondered who that girl was in the corner until they made their way to see her. Guess who she was? She's the youngest of 5 babies, so I reminded everybody how old they were. And you know what? I had a great time. Fucking fantastic.
Girl, it's Christmas, everybody. It's a miracle, and my presence is your present. Who that girl? Family Christmas. What'd you say? I said family Christmas. Who that girl? Hell yeah. Stop it. You just stop it. Yes.
Okay, and let me tell you the kind of love I got, you guys. Man, I'm so glad I could share this with the group of strangers that I feel
You're
like
not
our
strangers,
family.
you're
Listen,
our
guys,
family. Come on.
I'm the baby. I'm also a
Who the baby?
shithead who left
Yes.
home at 16, who's now
As they
35,
do.
but left home at 16 to start
As
smoking,
we
you know,
do.
that hardcore stuff. And years pass. I found more stuff to smoke, maybe even coke, and man, I honestly forgot I had a family. I didn't feel like I had one. So let me tell you what, I got loved on. I couldn't believe it. I got held. I got given clothes, hand-me-downs, decorations, the whole 9 yards. I was treated as though I was a part of the family, as if nothing had happened, you guys. It was amazing.
Fuck yeah.
So for all of those who think they can hold a grudge, man, get the freak over yourselves.
Mm. John, this is the time where I don't swear so we can keep this clip, but what? John. Hell yeah. Stop it. You just stop it.
Just stop it.
You're gonna make a motherfucker cry. Smurfing losing it over here.
I'm in the desert. I got some sand in my eye. Hold on.
Yeah. I'm not crying, you're crying. Hell yeah. Brother, that's what Christmas is. It's not even Christmas, but Christmas brings out the spirit. It inspires you to do something you wouldn't do. It inspires others to do something. Because it's not about the Christmas spirit, right? Everybody's willing to do that all year round. We're just thinking like, oh, there's lights up. Naughty and nice. Pretty sure that was only reindeer poop I stepped in. Not Uncle Randy's. Damn it, Uncle Randy. Why are you drinking in the yard again, Uncle Randy? Ranger poop, it's ranger poop. Walking in.
Walking in.
I'm telling you, John, that's the thing, is like if there is family, that's like the connections you will make. There's like, yeah, sometimes there needs to be distance, sometimes there needs to be boundaries. I don't know, man. But I'm definitely, I think I don't know, hard love. I've never been in that situation. Well, no, we called it college. I'm not going. You're going to college, or you will go to jail.
I'm going to college.
Well, I've always wanted to learn, so I guess
Jail? I mean, no.
Theater? I'm gonna act like this ain't pissing me off. I'm gonna hold a grudge for a hot minute.
That's me.
That's fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. You stop it. I'm so glad, man. I'm so glad you had that. That's awesome.
Yeah, same.
Keep that shit. Hey, keep that shit in your heart. Whatever that feeling, that knowing that there's love in this weird ass community, in your family that you are blood related to, in this family that you're not blood related to. Just remember that feeling. And in those dark times when they come, because motherfucker, they gonna come. We all know we're all gonna hit hard times. You're gonna be depressed as a motherfucker at some point. And just remember the good, warm feeling you had at Christmas. Mine, John, I'm gonna share mine. Christmas morning, I got to wake up in a suite on a cruise ship with my mom. And we got dressed in matching shirts and went to breakfast, and she watched me try to get drunk on the back Lido deck, and then we went and played bingo, and not bingo. We played trivia questions, and then we went to Deal or No Deal, where we won scratcher cards.
Nice.
Yeah, so it was just like that moment for me and my mom was so fucking special. Just of like that, I had the time that is, I was not going to have, I never expected to have those moments, right? And just how good, because we got back home, I go, and she's calling, I'm like, just because we're in California doesn't mean I'm bringing you coffee. Remember the moments.
Be right before New Year's out here in Arizona with my boy Ed. And I was like, get the family out here. He went inside and he's like, nah, I'm coming. I was like, fine. And about like 3 blocks over, they were shooting off very illegal, full power, like presentation fireworks every 2 minutes. And you could hear like the initial and it would be like about a second later that the huge thing would go off. So we could talk with each other as we were just like standing there, and we hear it like go, and and they'd be like the sparkles and like the inner stuff and the outer stuff with the colors and everything. It was super professional and super illegal in his neighborhood. It was about every 2 minutes. And we were just like, yeah, let's just chit chat. Oh, here it is. Yeah. All right, back to what we were doing. That's a moment right there. That's a moment for me.
Yeah, no. I realized I just told you about a whole day when I was like a moment. Like, yeah, no, my moment was standing with my mom. I was just recapping the whole day. There's like small moments for me. Like one was
I'm looking at the small moments.
These small, yeah. I was, look, yeah. No, I don't know. Also, just to make sure I'm on point with my purview here, John, I think if you're going to be, if you're in war and you're shelling a foreign country, John, I think just like instead of tracers, I think you should have like 1 or 2 fireworks, like that. Bomb, bomb, smiley face, bomb, heart, bomb, oopsie. I don't know. Okay, that's horrible. That's fucking horrible. What am I?
Is that not horrible? That's probably like military genius right there. I'm surprised if that doesn't happen in the next 5 to 10 years. I'll be surprised. And if it does happen, you heard it here first, folks. This is where the military intelligence is going to steal that from us.
Am I going to get job offers from Blackwater?
No, they're just going to steal it from me, bro.
Here's
Sorry.
the deal. We also need to go to 10,000 feet, drop out fucking speaker systems and parachutes. And then we're going to play Les Mis. Then we're going to play the entire album of Avenue Q.
I dreamed a dream of day gone by. And then the tigers come at night.
Oh shit, we put in Book of Mormon instead. Ding dong.
Hey, you want to buy this book written by Jesus?
You son bitch.
Oh, right.
Like, I went in my parents' room and I was like, guys, I got some bad news. I'm tripping really hard on acid. Like, my mom got out of bed and was like, I can't take this shit. And she went downstairs to sleep. I'm sorry, guys.
Okay.
I really am.
No, you're good.
It
No,
really
you're good.
pains me though.
No, I'm with you.
And like the focus should be on, well, and if anything, move on. But like the whole mental health advocacy, okay, mental health advocacy, as opposed to what? Of course, isn't everybody a mental health mental health adversary? Like, you need a fucking break. Like, yeah, like that's important.
Yeah. No, I'm with you.
And everything. But I'm sorry I brought it up. It's just a bummer. I never really haven't talked about it.
Brother.
This really helped, guys. Thank you for letting me unload it.
No, Joey.
Hell yeah,
Joey.
man.
Yeah, thank you for bringing it up. Like, that's something that both of us have, connections to in our own different ways. So, like, yeah, it's a hard topic to broach. It's something, but it's something that, that's what our community is about.
You're always welcome to talk like it. And thank you so much for approaching it. Yeah. Thank you so much for approaching it like you did, you don't have to, but it was good, man. Thank you. Like, we don't get a lot of, as Rodney Dangerfield used to say, we get no respect up in this motherfucker. Take my wife as a dowry, please.
I don't think that's how the joke goes, Pete.
Well, you know what, John? I don't listen to details. I'm more of an idea kind of guy.
Take my dowry, please. I just flew in from Dallas, and boy, the pilots who flew me here are tired because they didn't have time to sleep from the layover when they came in from Fort Worth via Paris. I just piloted a jet plane from New York to Phoenix. Boy, am I drunk.
I love where this is going because it's curated fast. We're making drunken plane jokes. You tell me, Sully, fuck your birds. I'm going to land in a lake.
I want to tell you both good luck. We're all counting on you.
Picked a hell of a week to start flying planes, I'll tell you that much.
9 o'clock. I set the alarm for nothing. 9 o'clock.
Reject drab, wear bright colors, and play fast. Kubrick and the Ariflex, Chopin
Now-
and the Play Out.
Now we're
Dude,
talking.
you know, I love her so much.
Right?
I would still
Ooh.
have her this to this day. I would take her to this day.
Take me to
I'd
bed
marry
or lose me
her. I'd
forever.
take her. You know what I mean?
Oh, that was
Inner
Melanie
space,
Griffith.
what cute, dude. Like in Armed and Dangerous. Oh, there was a
bro,
better smile in Hollywood history from a chick.
bro. I'm telling you what, she had that cute little and her empress, her tiny little chin, bro. I know. You know, you're preaching to the choir. I'm telling you what, you're preaching to the choir. Her and the princess from Neverending Story.
Ooh,
Say
call my
my
name.
The first, the first lady, whoever, because I was
Say my
a child at that
name,
point,
say
so
my
she was a
name.
lady. To ever say my name.
No, I believe that was TLC. I think they were a couple years earlier.
Oh, that's Bastion, say my name. You're wrong.
Say my name, say my name.
John,
Yeah.
don't go chase. Don't go chasing metaphors. You're not good with references, even when you're sober. Because your shirt is. I saw a. Think about this, folks. Anyone on the Insta. Anyone who's cooking Insta pot right now, make sure you check it. Could be hot. Nobody knows.
Welcome to the party, my boy Pete. You're fully
Hey,
here.
John, let's take a moment of silence for my sense of dignity and timing. Perfect. Okay, folks.
Burritos.
Anyone on the stereo streets? Burritos. John, you're making it worse. Anyone on the stereo streets? Don't be afraid to click that link over your head and see what is happening in real time. And two, can't do it, won't do it, not gonna do it, John. I'm better than that. Actually, folks, don't click that link. Whatever you do, baby Jesus, please, in the name of everything good and pure, in your 7 ounce, 7 pound, you run 7 sevens, Jesus. We love that about you. Little baby frame, please let them not click that link above head. John, did you know that reference? John, did you know? Hold on, bud. This is gonna be a good one. Hold on. Let's
Bill Hader.
Nope. John, did you know that 7 and 7 was actually John, look at me when I'm talking to your face. Did you know that 7 and 7 was a actual religious reference that they made a drink out of because it's heavenly, and the Lord baby Jesus was 7 pounds 7 ounces. Nope, did that backwards. Oops, oopsie poopsies. John,
I did not know that.
no, it's well, you were away in a manger when the story came out. I don't know what that was. Hey, if you have a good joke, fucking wow.
Oh no, I haven't.
John, we're all learning here.
I have no jokes here. I was just responding to you.
No, not for. No, I know you don't. I go into the show knowing you don't, and I'm trying to predict when you think you will, so I can move quickly and quietly, like a ninja, like a fart in church, like missed through a fence, John. But you, oh my wily co-host, sometimes you get drunk and it's like, I have things to say at jokey times. And then I'm like, oh, now it's a minefield and nobody knows. So I saw you talking, mumbling, like, all right, take a shot, take the time. Now we built up, and I realized I built up to a joke that was not good after I did a thing. And John, did you know that 7 and 7? A lot of people drink it. I was having it this last weekend down in San Diego. Seagram 7 and 7 Up.
Mm-hmm.
7 Up yours, if you know what I mean, John. Two-Side Pod, Tuesdays, Thursdays, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right. 4 a.m. Greenwich Meet every time if you're across the pond. Up yours. But folks, it's religious experience. Not only do you hear the voice in your head, but it's based on something specific. I don't know if anything can be more magical than 7 pounds, 7 ounces. Your Lord and Savior, Jesus Christo, full on with that manger flavor if you don't have ice with it. 7 and 7. You're welcome for Christmas. Little better, not good. Not good.
We've upped our Sanders, so up yours.
I don't know if we need to say the 7 Up company's slogo, because that was an apostrophe S that was delayed, John. I'm angry about your
7 Up
fucking doing marketing
slogan.
John, hey bud, remember when I was saying during the show, hey, don't do shots with me. This is when you said, nah, it's fine. This is when you make sure it's fine. Otherwise, I'll call our sponsor. And he's gonna be like, you'll both get your 30-day sobriety pins taken back. You don't want none of that.
My boy Pete, for that reason, I don't talk to any of your children.
Ooh, see that, John? None of my family's coming to Christmas, and you're not going to be invited either. Either? That's right. Order.
And I'm sorry, you guys, I gotta say, even with this sister that I'm, my middle sister, my older sister has a big feud because she's an avid drug user. She kind of got to raise me more. And of course, my drug abuse maybe stemmed from her, but she never took responsibility and always pointed out my habits and caused a lot of problems between me and my other sister.
Right.
So regardless, me and my other sister have a great relationship, regardless of the experimental drugs or the ones I took on as, friends. I have found myself in a low situation many times. And do you know who I reach out to, even if I haven't talked to her in a long time? I reach out to that sister, that middle sister.
See, girl, I'm saying, like, sometimes you got.
And I mean, I've called her when I literally was spaced the heck out. Like, I'm like, please come get me. I'm not okay. She's like, are you on drugs? And I'm like, yes, they're not like they used to be, or whatever it is. Every time I've called her, because I trust her to bring me back to earth. And no matter how ashamed I felt, I was selfish enough to reach out to her in those moments, and she always answered. So I know how addiction can be painful, especially for the ones that have to deal with it on the outside. But man, I'm so glad to have that one person I can call.
Me too.
Girl, it ain't selfish. It ain't selfish. It ain't selfish. The thing is, when you have your people, you have, right? Think about everyone, I have this many friends on Instagram or this many friends on Facebook. Who are the friends that are going to take you to the airport? Okay. And then take those people, right? The handful. There's like, at this point, because every motherfucker I know is like, there's Uber. You want me to call you an Uber? Yeah, no, that'd be great. I'll call my own. I was just saying, I will always take someone to the airport. If you appreciate that person, if you try to have the means and the time, make that journey. Like that's your last moment. Like you get the last fucking hug, right? I'm saying like that person, right? And you can whittle those down. Who of those people you can call like, hey man, I need a loan for a hot minute. And those people you whittle down, right? And like those are your people you call in your moment of terror. You call in your moment of need. You call, hey, I need grounding, right? And I feel like those people, those motherfuckers. There's no question. There's no need to question, right? All of the questions right now are in your head. Over and over and over again, these people have been there for you, and you've been there for those people. More often than not, vice versa. Just being a voice of reason, being a ha-ha humor, dick and fart joke for someone, being something for someone that they don't have. They don't have that connection with the family member, right? And you're giving them that. You're giving them something they don't have. So you don't have to be sorry, apologetic. I have to think about this. Just know you have people, right? We all have people. We may not think about it in our dark times. We may not want to think about it because our fucking little mind fuckery is going on. Because that's what it is. All your shit internally, that's some fucking bullshit. It's bravery to speak it out words, right? Who do you speak those words to? Like, I don't trust anyone. Like someone I'm dating, someone I work with, a friend at the grocery store. Oh, I'm religious, to a fucking guy in a cloak behind a wall. Fuck all that noise, right? You find your people, right? And if that's a support group, if that's a therapist, if that's your person, right? It's okay to talk. It's okay.
No.
It's okay to reach out. You have support. You fucking have support.
Not everywhere. Unfortunately, it's not everywhere, but it's not.
No.
It's never
No.
nowhere.
No.
That's the thing. It's not nowhere.
It's never not nowhere, John. We
never.
live in a digital goddamn age. Welcome to the party, folks. If you like what you're hearing, if you don't believe that support is out there, goddamn, click that link above your heads on the stereo streets. We are on the YouTubes where we are live supporting this goddamn community. They call me Sisyphus because it's impossible, but he won't stop stopping. Every Tuesday, 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right. John L. Peacock, the thinker, at 4 a.m. Greenwich Sandwich Town across the pond. Why? Because he doesn't like to move and he doesn't like to not use his hands. John, give him the thinker, John. The worst. All right, John, turn around and give him the stinker now. Oh, nope, never mind. Folks, we are the two-sided. We don't have much of class, but we have all that ass.
Yes, no, she aggressively yes-handed you. She's like,
I knew.
that's fucking life, bro. That's fucking life. Now you're just saying, oh, come on.
What's happening?
Hello, this message is for John L. Peacock.
That's me.
This is Francis Blue from the Division.
Oh no!
Here in the greater Los Angeles area.
917. 913.
Associate Pete has absconded and is currently on the run for parole. This is a grave concern of ours, and we need the men to rectify it immediately. Please give me a call to your earliest convenience at 213-874-3797.
3797. 213.
Fucking dumb, bro.
Oh, this went on
Jesus
for a
Christ.
while you were lost at sea with the diarrhea, the diarrhea.
John, the thing is, we can't always dictate what we consume, and we can't always predict what we The thing is, John,
say that one more
when you're in
time.
open
We
waters,
can't always predict what?
John. Sorry, go ahead.
We can't always predict what? We can't always predict what we consume. That's one of your like truths in life.
I'm not done with I'm literally in the middle of something and we have a delay with this microphone. You know that when we're on an open chat and you insisted on continuing? Wow. It's like I've been lost at sea and it's the first show of the new year and this motherfucker just came to save me and and now he's taken away by our second coming because he can't even say in this moment. What the actual fuck, John? I blame the Arizona heat if it was a dry heat, but it's goddamn January. All right, folks, if you like what you heard, if you can't believe that there is a second coming in Arizona, well, you've been left behind. John, let's tell them what they want.
My boy Pete, can you pick me up from the airport, please? Also, can you wear a chauffeur's hat? And also only let me refer to you as Uncle Daddy and me say, home, Uncle Daddy, home. You will? Oh, thanks, buddy. Hi, John L. Peacock. Hi, my boy Pete. Sorry, I'm late to the party. I've been at a party. No, I haven't really. I don't know why I said that.
It's crazy. It's crazy as shit.
Hey, darling. That's it. No, I'm just saying hi.
It's crazy. Julie Prunes. It's crazy as shit that I have an actual chauffeur's entire uniform. It smells like Dracar Noir because that's what I believe all chauffeurs in New York smell like. I have a shit ton of zip ties that I've used to gag and contain John L. Peacock, and he's in the trunk. So if you want to see both sides of the two-sided, he's here. Also, I will open your door and I will take you to somewhere inappropriate. Welcome to America.
Yeah, dude. If I haven't seen my dad in a long time, and I go to the house and I'm like, it was really good. Come here, Dad. And just wondering if you could roll me a few balls.
Right? And the answer is inevitably
Yeah, hell yeah. I like that idea. Like if you're really just shelling a country dude and they're really like just it's on some shock and awe shit where they're just waiting. Right. There's a couple in there and it says like you can make it spell like, are you done yet? You know what I mean? Like having fun. You know, want more?
And then like I'm just saying, like, we have the technology. We have stopped it in California because of the research. And I know, hear me out. But if we develop something that is like a megaton size, that's all psilocybin, and we drop it over an invading force. And yeah, Joe Rogan said it first, but I'm trying to like rationalize it because it sounds like a great idea. if you just psilocybin people instead of bombing them, like, all right, there's a fort there. Drop this 1 ton, megaton, 80 ton, who's a ton. And everyone gets toasted out of their minds. We come in like 3 days later with like Rice Krispie treats and fucking Kool-Aid. No loss of life. Civilians are happy as fuck because they now have Rice Krispie treats that they know exist, and we're going to give them internet too. All the insurgents are like, it's going to be great. I'm saying no war, all drugs. Say maybe to drugs, say no to war.
I like that.
Yeah, you guys are good guys to talk to, thoughts. I mean, you guys rarely come across anybody that has the movie knowledge that we can talk movies probably all day and then the night and then the next morning.
Bro, I want to do a group movie watch on a thing. I'm trying to do technological
fireworks. Dude,
go on.
Do you guys like whistling bungholes? What about snakes?
Yeah.
Bring it. We have big ones here in Detroit, you know what I mean? And Windsor across the river is Canada, you know, so we share like a big fireworks show. And you're saying that your buddy, they had like city fireworks show caliber stuff? That's awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
Shoot them right at my neighbor's windows now. All
Bro, 100%. Whistling bunghole, that was my nickname back in high school. That's not true. But if you were a fireworks dealer, that's definitely what my nickname would be. Oh, you got to go to Whistling Bunghole. That guy will show you the best shit. But it turns out I only have a front for fireworks. I sell rare literature on the side and I solve crimes. John, I'm like Encyclopedia Brown, but with fireworks. And my name's Whistling Bunghole. Tell me that's not a book just writing itself. At least a Newbery Award winner. Tell me I'm not a teen book. You're the worst. You don't give me any support. Greg, where you at?
Tuesday might be the best night of the week because you have the two-sided podcast.
Bring
What's up, Pete?
it on.
What's up, you guys? Holy
Greg?
shit.
Hell
If
yeah.
you wanna go and get high with me, it's fucking L back in the Benzie. Oh, why do I feel this way? If you wanna go and get high with me, it's fucking L in the Benzie. Oh, why do I feel this way? Holy shit, we got a ginger, we got a fucking fat dude. You're not that fat dude, that's a fucking deal. I love you guys. Happy Tuesday night. Happy two-sided podcast. Let's do it. Go, ready to go. If you want to go in there, L back in the Benzie. Oh, why do I feel this way? Let's do it. Go, ready, yo. I love you guys.
So I told you.
Did someone say whistling bunghole? Everybody knows that whistling bunghole is my wake word. Morning.
Well, if I was going to be a spirit animal, I would be located somewhere that whistles in a bunghole. Patreonus, whistling bungholes. Hello, darling. How are you? What are you wearing? And I want you to
absolutely nothing. John said, "Do I want to come on Zoom?" I'm stark bollock naked. I can't do that.
No, I mean, you can legally.
I mean, I could. I don't mind. I don't care.
Yeah. Nobody does.
As the room empties out. As the room empties out rapidly as soon as I say it.
The thing is, we're actually going to do airdrops of all the new. Hey, I would like to, number one, apologize for anything that may happen or has happened or is going to happen in the near future. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because when you answered that ad on Zoom, John said, would you like a bigger penis or would you like to join a chat? And it's like, you click one or the other and like, or both. I don't know. Who knows? We have your IP address. You're going to get airdropped some amazing things.
Wonderful.
John, and this is the special time when I say, show her what she's won, John.
She's won a shot to paradise. My boy Pete, you and I.
John, the one that's real classy with the monocle. Send her that one first.
Oh.
Yeah, then go to the Groucho Marx one. I like that one. I've seen that one before.
Well, okay. I keep the mustache and the tiny monocle handy for the lower regions at all times. You know how I work.
Yeah.
I'm classy. I'm like, call me a vaudevillian. I call myself a vaudevillian.
Yeah.
Like I drink a little too much vodka and I'll fucking kill you. No, that's not. All right, Jules, we're gonna do it. We're gonna do a shot.
Happy New Year's, Jules. Happy New
Every time we
Year's.
drink, this is the worst game I would ever play. But since you're not on Zoom,
hey, anytime you drink, take off a
we can only use our we can only use our imaginations. John, shut the fuck up. You troglodyte. Every time we drink something, you have to put something on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry.
The reverse.
Because this is why you wake up in the morning naked to tune into the show to get dressed.
Yes.
And so everyone, it's not sexual. They help me in the morning. They're like my dressers.
Yeah, you're my carers, more like. More like, yeah.
Milady, would you like your stockings? You tell. Oh, that's how we have. Ooh, you tell us what you're gonna put on, and then we drink to it. I'm a holder. I'm gonna hold her bodice while you put your foot on her back and tie it. Wait, I've been watching two up the down staircase.
Uptown staircase.
Downstairs, you mean?
Yeah, fair enough.
Upstairs, downstairs, yeah. No, downstairs. It's a great show. Uptown Abbey, downtown staircase. Jeez, Pete.
That's right.
No, I know.
I think that was Vanilla Ice's first song. Cheers. Bing, bing, bing.
Bing, bing, bing.
Bye, gal.
All right, folks, I don't know if I said it before, but I'll say it again. I don't trust John's judgment, and I don't trust his technical abilities. But what I do trust is that he will interrupt me before I have the third and final act of my joke every time while he tries to dry off his...
That's true. Burrito.
Folks, if you like what you heard and you can't believe Julie Prunes is here.
Nor can I.
Nor can I am so pleasantly surprised. I did not know it was happening. I was about to play messages, and I'm yelling at John about dicks and farts, and it's like, hello! Like, what the?
That's my wake words. You know that was my wake words.
Yeah, come on.
Oh, God damn
it. Pete, what is a wake word?
No, the whole thing is, this would be my favorite time if John would then go do his daily ablutions or whatever he needs to do because all he does is interrupt and no, that's not what I wanted, John. But it's Jules. I'm glad you're here because now it's just a big screen of myself. It's not right. So I think we're gonna get down to business, right? So what's gonna happen now? Let's go ahead and get you dressed, shall we? Because the show only gets better the more I drink. And you know what?
We'll be the judge of that.
Well, you apparently don't like all the syllables that I will not be using later. No, or you like syllables and I won't use them. I don't know how it works.
Yeah, both. Either. I'm happy with either.
Fuck it. Fuck your syllables. Say the words. Okay, Jules. Here's
So
one.
where is John? Because I
No,
can
I-
see there's like
I
that
don't
beam
know.
of light coming into the room. And
No,
why
there's-
can't he speak properly? What? Why?
I don't
can't he
know.
speak? Why?
I don't know. Like the thing is, he when he gets drunk, and that's why I don't know if you know you didn't hear the early in the show. When the show goes and I start drinking, I was like, oh, I'm having a hard time dealing with Peacock. I made made reference. It's that coming into a party 2 hours late. You can either get the fuck out of the party, or you can just power drink your way through it.
Power drink,
right?
Power drink.
Yeah, no, 100. It's a Tuesday. What the fuck am I else going to do? So I just started hammering drinks and like trying to drink more and make. And every time I do a shot, he's like, "Yeah." I'm like, "You don't have to. You don't have to." And he did. That's fine. It's good. And now we're here, where he is inviting. And I love you. And I totally would have like. I want
but this
you.
was
I want you.
okay.
No, I
this
have
was a very,
no idea.
Okay.
I literally have no idea. And now when I said like, "Oh, John, you should just leave." No, I don't. No, I said you should. He literally left. I'm like, I don't know what's happening, and then the screen went weird, right? I'm like, I don't know. So we're dealing with a rogue participant right now. Right now, if you're a security on the perimeter guard, please be aware you can shoot to maim. So that is on the table. But Jules, it's neither here nor there. We need none of that. We need none of that to have fun because we're in the goddamn green room and we're adults.
I can see that he's being a little minx. Because as the perimeter guards are looking, I can see him rubbing himself down with goose fat so that he can't be caught.
Well, the thing is, he thinks goose fat makes him invisible. It just makes him hard to catch. Oh man, does it ever? Right? Remember when we played the last Memorial Day? And it was. I'm trying to make an international reference. Never forget. Do you remember? Jules, do you remember the last the Boxing Day celebration where we rubbed the peacock down with goose fat and we tried to catch it in the backyard?
I do. That's my favorite game.
It's like,
you never can.
You can. And usually, and John likes to do that in remembrance of the Boxing Day turkey that once got away.
Yeah.
Right. It's a lot. It's a lot to deal with.
Away.
But he is something, and he's still waiting to. So what I'm going to do is, and actually, I'll be honest. I don't know if he's just left, and oh no, he's back.
Hi.
I can't see him in the other.
Hello.
Hey, bud. What do you? People
worried? Is there a thing? Is there a whole thing?
No, bud. We're just glad you're safe.
Oh,
we're just super
greasy but safe. Greasy but safe.
Nobody gonna catch me this year. Okay, John.
7 Sevens are my wedding thing. It's my go-to wedding something.
Yep. 7 Sevens.
7 and 7 heavy, please. We're gonna throw a couple bucks in the cup.
100%.
Pull it right back out.
She's like, "Oh, I didn't know you were religious." Yeah, 7 and 7. Baby Jesus is wait. I'll have 2 of those.
You know, I got a joke for you. So there's a guy driving down a country road, sees a sign leading to like a driveway. It says parking dog, $25. He's like, what? I gotta see what this is about. So he kind of pulls up this new driveway, it's kind of long and bends around, and it comes up to a garage, and you see a guy, he's a dog. Kind of pulls up, rolls down his window, and says, "Hey, is this talking dog that you?" He says, "Hey, pal." The dog says, "Pal, hey, why are you talking to him? Why don't you talk to a dog that was overseas sniffing bombs out for soldiers and saving lives? Why don't you talk to a dog that's always preventing forest fires? Why don't you talk to a dog that's in line to be the sheriff of the county? the police department. He says, dude, what are you selling this dog for $25 for? It's incredible. He's a fucking liar.
And that's why I only get inbred Dalmatians. Every release of 101 Dalmatians, I make sure I buy 38 of them.
Yeah. Not 37, not 39.
Nope. Specifically, you need Jules. Hey, Jules. Would you be interested in coming onto the Zoom with your camera off?
Yeah.
So that you can see what John is actually doing.
I can see it.
So you can? Okay.
Yeah, I watch you. I listen to you and I watch you avidly. And at the moment, there's a beam of light in the back of the room that looks almost like if he was to be underneath it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Looks a bit religious. There's a big sunbeam there.
It's Joseph Smith. He's calling him home.
Yeah.
Muse, that's for you. A little LDS. Jules, now that John's here, it's wow. Have you seen The Last Supper? Look at this sucking God's dick on oil. That's Jules, I don't know if you can do it, but take a screenshot of that. It really looks fucking AI. Like AI, take a picture of this and make it John sucking God's dick.
Oh God, yeah, that's terrible. Yeah,
Jules.
I can Photoshop that myself.
Perfect. I love you so much. Here, Jules.
My AI said that's not nice. Oh,
yeah, well, okay. You know what, AI, we don't pay you money to think. We pay you to take over the world and make God dick pics. Jules, so in the meantime, while you're searching this up, let's see, what do you need to wear? John and I are going to take, it's bad, but I'm going to lean in because he's drunk. Why not take it with me on this ride? What are you wearing? Let's dress you.
Let's dress me. On a nice pair of woolen undergarments. Let's have some knee-length beige socks. Let's have some oversized sweatpants. Let's have a very old t-shirt with Snoopy on it, and let's have balaclava.
Wow. So Pete seems to have some very strong opinions on all that.
I just chemtrailed.
Are you expecting something more sexy?
No, I chemtrailed in my naked skirt. Oh, that's awful. Well, goodbye. Okay. Cheers. Bing, bing, bing.
Macau.
Bing, bing, bing.
Now, the thing is, John, like, I was just playing off you. You said you woke up naked.
I am
naked.
I'm not completely naked. I've got like pants on.
Right. So we're like, all right. Oh, so what you could have said is like, I'm not getting up yet. I'm good.
Yeah,
like, all right,
I'm good.
Get your goddamn.
I don't know what time. I could stay in bed all day.
On Wednesday?
Yeah, I've got nothing to do today. I've got nothing to do. Oh, I have got a meeting this afternoon. I need to be up by that time. But apart from that,
I'm telling you, I had 2 weeks of that where now it's I have to go in and I have to do things, and yes, meetings, business, attire, how are you? I also drink coffee, kind of bullshit. Like, 2 days of this. Oh man. See, I can tell you what has got me through is I have already booked. Well, come on. Who are you playing with? I've already booked 2 vacations.
Have you? Amazing.
Yeah. So I'm going fishing back in Puerto Vallarta. And well, I haven't booked the second one, but we're gonna take
circling.
I'm circling. It's like, barracudas.
Mentally he booked it. Mentally he booked it.
Yes. Yeah, that's what you have to do, especially in January, book holidays. That's what January was made for.
Yeah, no,
I'm dieting because I put on like 14 pounds on Christmas and I hate myself for it.
Fuck all that. Live your life, man.
I know. I had a great time. I had a really
Good,
great time.
good. That's a
Right.
positive. Don't think about like what
Right.
people are
Apart from I
thinking.
did break myself on New Year's Eve. I broke myself entirely.
Drinking or
Yeah, everything. 2-day bender. It was.
Giddy
Oh
Yeah.
girl.
yeah. All right.
So what you're saying is that when I'm planning my holiday, I plan to be somewhere in the UK region for New Year's Eve.
So,
Not necessarily Christmas.
For anything. Not anything.
Oh, well, I would.
Anytime.
Literally, I've been worried about your family, and I want to come see all of them.
Yeah,
I want to
well,
make
they're
sure.
pretty upset.
Right.
Obviously, my daughter, who you know, she's been wearing her mama's meatball. His Uncle Daddy. Is Uncle Daddy coming to Christmas this year?
Uncle Daddy.
Because he did promise that he would come to Christmas. Mummy, where is Uncle
Ooh,
Daddy?
he
And I have to
did.
say, he's let us down again, darling. Angel, he's let us down again.
I shit you not. I think if I don't go, because I'm looking at I was talking to my family, and I think we're gonna do, because we did Christmas in Mexico, and I think we're gonna do either Mexico or Alaska. I'm trying to say in Pan Asia, like let's go to Bangkok, Singapore, do like no one else is for that.
Right.
I think we're probably gonna do Alaska, but that's only until like the 27th, 28th, maybe.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking I'm gonna come just like fuck it. If I plan now, come to UK because
absolutely.
You know,
I might come to LA in March.
well, the thing is, Uncle Daddy might come and you have to leave edibles and whiskey out.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh,
Yeah,
look,
he's
been here. Uncle Daddy's been here. How do you know? Because he's passed out under the table.
Let's follow the trail of snow, no, of dribble. That's the drool that is now. I'm going to pass that underneath the Christmas tree.
It'll happen. It will happen. I'll let you know.
Hey, if you find yourself resilient and you just keep on going, don't forget what my boy Pete always says. Don't stop stopping.
Never
Fuck
stop
yeah.
stopping.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Never.
Don't stop
I said never let him see you sweat. I say prove it. I was never there. I say it looks bigger in the dark. I say a lot of great, real good things. It's almost like a Bible. It's almost biblical. I'd say more Old Testament because there will be punishment if it's not followed.
And that's why
Julie, you.
Sorry, what?
I said that's why I'm a member of the Church of the Two-Sided. Carry on.
You guys, if you want to come down to the altar call, I need you to be aware that the first 3 rows are splash zones.
Mm-hmm.
You will get the Holy Spirit on you. Where do you want me to come? Where do you want me to go? That's awful, John. That's a call.
Julie, beautiful Julie. Julie. Look, I don't mean to cut in or butt in or I'm just gonna call secondsies on the ride share. Can I get in on that? I'm gonna, I'll be at the airport. I might not have. I'll just. How about this? Just pick me up at whichever airport you want to be around. Yeah, and I'll tell you. I actually, I'm gonna like that. This is too much of a fantasy that I am fulfilling inside my head, and not so much outside with the words. So thank you for that, Julie. Wow, and all the things that John said, and the faces that Pete made. Or switch that, flip that and reverse it.
Done.
smack it up, flip it, rub it down. Oh no! John is a zombie from God's dick. Jules, take a picture.
Yeah.
Look at this. Jesus Christ. Look at him. That's going to be his Christmas. 2026. Happy New Year from Two Sided Pod. Let's suck this year's dick. And it's John sucking God's. Dude, why are you so.
Holy dick.
Oh, John, mind those holy stepchildren.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh yeah, you got an invading. All right, drop the psilocybin bomb. Drop the psilocybin bomb.
Drop it.
I don't know, but I obviously reveal change the answer, not a pitch. You guys hear that? Is that music? You just hear faintly in the woods. No time to pull on my way to the day. Upon myself some way. And then upon further research, they send a drone over. Everybody's dancing like psychedelic style nude.
Fuck yeah. I'm telling you what, burgers be damned. You get that psilocybin in you. That's why they call it the God dose, right? You have your journeyman, you have your heroic, you have your God dose. Like it's literally, it's kind of a mind reset.
Right.
I have never personally done it.
Right.
I've
done a hero's dose.
Well, I don't know. John begs to differ, but we have seen things that should not be seen, that are not seen, that kind of reset your mind patterns. Because once you get to that place, like the way you think afterwards is altered.
Yeah.
Like it really, honestly, it was very, at that point in life, I thought it was very cathartic because it was just a journey of, just like a guy's fishing trip, like it's a boys' weekend. It's like to take a week and do a road trip, and like it was that. But we actively did aggressively so much.
It's like
mind altering things. Allegedly. That like there was highs, there was lows of good. Like it was like a
Mostly highs.
Right, but yes, it's highs. But the thing is, all the way through, it's like a vacation with family. It's a cruise. You're with this person, so you're going to experience all of those natural emotions in the grasp of whatever is also happening.
Julie Prudes,
right?
You're in a car, and it's so visceral. You can almost feel that the ocean is right next to you. It's like if you look in the rearview mirror, you can almost see the ocean. It feels so close. It's not, obviously. It feels
it's like when you're in a car. It's like when you're in a car and you are super high and the driver can only smoke like 2 joints. And then as you have your music up, all you hear is ding, 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 because your trunk latch is broken and you have to drive through a state and a half with dinging. And it's like, I need to get fucking higher, otherwise I'm going to murder someone. So the radio goes up louder and you keep smoking. Like, this is probably dangerous. Maybe it is. It's a fucking rental.
It's like
allegedly.
It was like when one of you was on the roof of your car or on the hood of your car waving to people.
That's not a thing. Okay, say it.
Wow.
Actually, don't say it. Actually, don't say it.
Okay. All right, that's it.
Because that was
It's not real.
That
That
results
was not real.
in things that people can find. Like everything else is like all hearsay. That's one that people can look up and find.
It's like when part of your gang has taken some mushrooms and one of them starts puking into the sand and then covering it up. But
oh, sorry, I know you're John. The thing is, folks, I guess the long and the short of it, if you take the pull, the two-sided, as some would say, happens every Tuesday. 8 p.m. Pacific, 11 p.m. Eastern. That's right, that's 4 a.m. Greenwich Mean Sandwich time. If you happen to be interrupting yourself with a message.
An encyclopedia brown. Yeah, my new encyclopedia. Well, you're never gonna believe it. It's so cool. Just look through the pages. There's lots of pictures.
Amazing.
Kama Sutra. So what is lots of pictures? Would it be Playboy's drink guide?
I don't know. I only read the articles.
Time Magazine, genitals of the year. John, did you know Time Magazine? Jules,
yeah.
I don't see. Can you at least come into the Zoom so I see that you have a box here?
Yeah.
I just want to see your box.
I want to see your box.
I'll come into the Zoom. I'll cover myself up, right? I've just got to find.
Yeah, no.
Well,
you don't even have to. Like if you
with my Zoom, everyone starts.
John, shut the fuck up.
Video off.
If you join, you can have your video off, and you can.
Okay. I need the Zoom link, John. How do I get the Zoom link?
It's the same one,
John.
The same one.
It's the one.
That's what?
It's the one I airdropped you with a picture of. Never mind, John. Send her the link again.
Send me the link again, babe. Can you send it to me on WhatsApp? Oh no, just send it to me wherever. I don't care. Doesn't matter.
Can you send her a carrier pigeon? I'm going to start doing smoke signals over here. Because, well, the thing is, I do a lot of cultural appropriation.
Let me see if I can find it on my WhatsApp. Hang on.
All right. Well, while you're doing that, I'm going to keep on.
That's literally the only reaction I had from you all night in the green room.
Let me see what.
Drunk.
Let me
You're
see what.
eating sweet rolls and nachos, and you don't know what I'm saying until I said cultural appropriation. Bud, John.
No.
I need you to stop eating. You know, literally in person, the problems I have with you eating, and I need you to not do it now. I will get off this call. I appreciate you. This is not the way to drunkenly start our first show of the year. I love you, but I'm threatening you. I'm threatening. I will eyebrow thread you.
I believe, Jules, I just sent it to you.
How did you send it to me?
Through Gmail. Through twosidedpod@gmail.com. That's TWO. Sidedpod@gmail.com.
We're like upstairs, downstairs, all around downstairs. What's up, Julie Pring, the lady?
Yeah.
You guys are lucky.
Well, we're all about being lucky because she might be appearing.
I will be appearing.
If John was able to, if we have dressed Jules appropriately with her
I'm not
sweatpants.
dressed, but I don't care.
Oh, you know what?
It's fine.
It starts with video off.
Apparently, I didn't.
Guys, big snake on the right snake. Okay, G, I like that. Run that big reel. Barracuda. You know what? This will be my last night. I gotta hit the old hay, but John said, he said, you want to come up earlier? I would have probably said you guys always message you, but it's okay. Love you guys, love talking to you guys. Julie comes over to kiss your hand right now if I could.
Thank you.
But what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, you're talking about vacation. I'm going to Cancun next week.
Right on.
It'll be my third time in Mexico.
In Mexico.
We were at the Playa del Carmen resorts over there, Secret Café. For our and now we're at some place called fuck, I gotta look into it. We booked it a couple years ago. But maybe you guys can meet me down and kiss me on the very end.
Oh man. Oh, hang on now. I can't. Oh my gosh. I've got to hop out of this. Hang on.
You should mute your cell
I'm
phone.
muted. Oh, no, hang on.
You have to take your blanket down like a little bit. Oh yeah, you got it. Right. It wasn't the blanket, it was the mute after all.
But wait.
I was just suggesting things.
But wait, can you hear us?
Be aware that the first 3 rows are splash zones. You will get the Holy Spirit on you. Where do you want me to come? Where do you want me to go?
John?
Jules, can we hear you? Speak a little.
No, we can't.
So mute.
And no, you're
only on here, but this. Oh no!
Right? No, it's no. It's not Zoom. Mute your Zoom and turn your speaker off on your computer.
That's why I do that. At one time,
how about that?
My friend sold those things.
Yeah.
Is that better? No. I can't, it won't go down all the way. I'm dropping off the Zoom because it's
Won't
making
it go off all the way?
Right,
all right, but for you,
reset that happens. That's why I do that. At one time, my friend sold those things. Penis envy. I get they're really good ones. I get, but he had so many of them. Like I would go to his garbage bag full of little Bentley bag. Dude, you're gonna turn into a mushroom. I was doing them sometimes twice a week, and it was like too much. I don't know if I'd ever took it again. It's been a long time, but I know what you're talking about. Get to that place once you've gone through a journey in your head. Maybe it was a battle. You felt like it was 4 hours, and it was only like an hour, not even. And you come out on the other side, and you're like, the next day, yeah, dude. I have to say, like, I don't advocate drugs really or whatever you want to call it, but like some people shouldn't. I don't think the personalities I can kind of tell you, but like it does something. It's a gift though. It should be done only really once in a while.
I agree. Like there's certain things you should only do every once in a while, but you should definitely do those things every once in a while.
Oh, and that ding coming from wherever, that God knows where that ding's coming from in the car though, is impossible to find it. Yeah, at that time. I really gotta stop that ding behind trying to find it. I don't know where it's coming from. Turn the music up. Music goes up, you're having a good time for a little, and the ding starts going back. You go, oh shit.
Your little thing has a zoom and anti-zoom, like in and out, near, far, but it can't go down to 0. That's the one thing that's causing the echo. That's literally the one, but it could go near, far.
Yeah, my iPad won't go down all the way to 0 because I'm on Zoom and it assumes that obviously there needs to be some kind of volume, which is not wrong. So I'm going to hop off the Zoom.
Right. Good to see
Otherwise, it's
you.
going to be too echoey, but
Fantastic to see
It's
you,
actually
darling.
not echoey at all, but it's
Actually, that was really good. Right now. Oh, well.
calming. Like
there we go. Is that better?
Everything's better.
It's not better. No, it's not
That's
better.
It's better with
No, it was better when
Yeah.
she was on Zoom.
So they Christmas dinner. Let's talk Christmas dinner. John, how about you just think about your words and shut the fuck up? Jules, let's talk about Christmas dinner.
Let me tell you about Christmas dinner.
Yes, I would love to hear.
Okay, to start off with, we have a lobster and shrimp cocktail. Just to start off with, right?
Ooh,
Before
that's the lobster of the sea, I've heard.
That's right, and the shrimp of the sea also.
Ooh,
And,
I like
yeah,
those. Those are shrimp of the sea.
That's right. Before that, though, when everyone comes round, I've made my special canapes, and my special canapes are a date, feta cheese stuffed in the date, a jalapeno on top of the feta cheese.
Shut up. So a
wrapped in
spice.
bacon. Wrapped
And
in
the
bacon.
bacon.
So
So you have the
sugar,
salt with the sugar salt.
spicy.
Okay,
The whole lot.
so I have had the goat cheese, the date, and the almond, and it was good. I was like, that was so. You have the crunchy, you have the salty, and bacon wrapped. But you don't have the spicy. No, the thing is the spicy, girl. Ooh, girl, you need to. I'm telling you, I swear to God, I swear to Jesus Cristo, 7 pounds, 7 ounces.
7 pounds 7, yeah.
7. Give me a strong 7, said the baby Jesus in the manger.
7.
Oh, Jules, hear me out. If you come to LA, and you don't call me, number one, you're in trouble. Number two, if you call me, I will figure some things out. I will
bring the chauffeur's outfit and the zip ties. We're good.
You have no idea. Oh, you like outfits? I have an outfit for you. This is it has a gag. We're gonna have a good time. I'm telling you. So you had the canapes. You had
You had the starters of the lobster and the shrimp. And then we have turkey crowns, so just like all turkey breast. We have stuffing. I've made the stuffing. The stuffing has been apricots and prunes soaked in brandy for 2 weeks, minced in with minced meat, nutmeg. It's delightful. We've got honey parsnips.
I'm gonna go ahead and believe you on that. Everything you said about stuffing sounds pretty rough around here. You like lips and asshole. You like assholes and lips.
Sausage meat. Like sausages.
So fucking say sausage. Don't say mince meat. Don't be.
I said sausage meat. Sausage meat.
Oh, sorry. You're using the Queen's English.
I'm using the Queen's English. Sausage meat. Branded prunes and branded apricots. And nutmeg and herbs.
And all breasts. You know what the two-sided pod, we're all about them titties. We say freedom for the foundation. And go ahead.
So you have your honeyed parsnips, you have a little bit of chili flakes, honeyed parsnips and chili flakes.
So little root vegetable. You got your root veg. Okay. You gotta get root veg.
You have your carrots. The carrots have been boiled in butter and star anise.
And the soul of an orphan, because that's what gives them their
the tears of a widow. And the tears of a widow.
I have Newt, butthole of Whistler.
Yeah.
Oh, is this a Whistler's butthole? You bet.
Whistler's butthole, that's right. Exactly right. And then you have your roast potatoes, you have bread sauce, you have cranberry sauce. And then, of course, we have the beef as well. We have river beef. So you have some beef with horseradish sauce as well.
Oh, so from the River Valley.
Sure.
River's beef. Yeah. No, it's
beef,
American. America. I don't know. I don't know Chinese very well.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah, we got beef and we sell it to the Britons for breakfast. Breakfast.
And then pigs in blankets. You got your pigs in blankets.
Ooh, were they real pigs? Did you name them and give them
Real
backstories?
blankets. Real blankets.
They were wool. This
Yeah,
one was
the 13 tog, the duck down. 13
Ashton
tog pigs in
Carlson.
blankets.
Jules, okay, so yeah, I want to come to New Year's, but I have a limited time. So I'm only going to come for Christmas and be ho, ho, ho. Uncle Daddy comes down.
Yeah. With his zip tie.
Ho, ho, ho. Uncle Daddy comes down.
Ho, ho, ho. Ho, ho, ho. John's back. Uncle Daddy goes down. It's a Christmas
Goes
miracle
down.
in 2020. John, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to do the t-shirt of what we're doing for Christmas for the family. Ho, ho, ho. Uncle Daddy comes down. Uncle Daddy goes down on Christmas.
Yeah.
And there's a picture of the chimney of it rolling down.
Good job.
2026.
Good job.
Yeah. 2026 is our year.
It's for the children and the families and everybody who needs a miracle in their life because Uncle Daddy's coming to town.
Jules, have you?
Daddy's coming to town.
He knows where you were sleeping. He'll do things when you're awake. It doesn't matter if you're bad or good, because hold your butt for goodness sake. Oh, he's entering now. Entering twice, entering thrice. You tell him nice. You better appreciate Christmas
Uncle
time.
Daddy's coming
In town. Tell me where to go, Uncle Daddy. Show me where to come. Tell me where to go.
Jules.
Turkey breasts on the turkey breasts.
Have
You
you
know
ever,
what? I prefer the canapes.
Jules, have you ever met the people from Poshnosh?
From what?
God,
Poshnosh?
It sounded like John said Oshnosh.
Poshnosh. The TV show? Poshnosh?
Say it again.
Poshnosh?
Poshnosh. Oh, Poshnosh.
Poshnosh.
Wow.
Poshnosh. Of course, nosh is also the slang term for fellatio in the UK.
Right.
So, just to let you know, if you say you want a nosh, you might get something else. I mean,
I'm gonna check.
Win, food or a blowjob.
Could I get a pot?
Show me your fanny. Let's get to it.
But could I get a Poshnosh? A Poshnosh? I mean, at this point.
A Poshnosh. Yeah, I mean, that's possible. I suppose one would have a serviette afterwards and dab one at the corners of one's mouth.
It's just we bring them out on a short bus with flavored windows. That's why they lick them so much.
Snozzberries take like snozzberries.
Small man. John, one of the things I love about you is that you're on the West Coast, so you understand that the time's 11:33. So we have to get off in the next 27 minutes.
There you go. Looking at you, looking at me, looking at time. I like it. I hope you.
Oh, bless you, John.
But Poshnosh, beautiful BBC 15-minute episode. About, I think there were 8 of them. Gorgeous.
No, I mean, what did they just go around to the restaurants eating Poshnosh?
Oh no, Oh, it's so much better than that. Oh, if you don't know Poshnosh, I'm sorry. I'm educating a Brit right now.
John, shut the fuck up.
No, I'm not. No, I will not.
If you're gonna,
Poshnosh.
John, no, John. I need you to shut the fuck up for one whole
ordinary
minute. I'm gonna pour a shot, and then
people.
John, shut the fuck up. You sit still. You have a moment of silence because Lord knows you need one, and then I'm back in the party. It's 2 hours late, but I'm ready. I'm ready to hear about pasta. Right. The thing is, oh, two-sided pod, come out and play.
It's one of my favorites.
John, oh boy.
I love it so much.
Jules,
yeah,
this is for you.
So excited.
John, I can't wait to hear of your rendition of, I don't know, maybe 8 episodes.
Nope.
The fuck?
Not 8, not maybe.
Cheers, everybody. Bing,
Definitely.
Bing, bing.
Like, yow. 8 episodes, 15 minutes each. BBC, shown on public access in Staten Island when I first saw them about 20 years ago when I first moved to New York. Posh Dosh, or extraordinary food for ordinary people, and it's a couple where she married up in the social society, and he's super gay, and they don't really like each other, and they own a restaurant, and they're talking about a cooking show. The entire premise is a cooking show, and it's the best thing ever. Posh Nosh. I love it so much, and it's part of your little world, and you should know about it. All of you. I'm pointing not just to Jules. I'm pointing to you, Pete. I'm pointing to everyone else. Posh Nosh. Extraordinary food for ordinary people.
I will check that out, John L. Peacock. Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome for listening.
Bye.
David Tennant made his start there, by the way.
You're so nice, Jules. You're so nice.
I will check it out. It looks fun. It looks like it's a spoof. I didn't realise it was a spoof.
It's 100%
It
spoof.
sounds like the kind of thing the BBC does.
Oh, it's so good. Oh, David Tennant. It's his first little. It's his first little foray.
Like if you like the. Sorry, John. I'm gonna. You know what? This is my time when I leave you to our lovely lady Jules.
All right. David Tennant, as we all know, is David Tennant, you know, most known for his rendition of Richard II. Right. Richard II, David Tennant, he was fantastic. He also is known as other things like, you know, the Doctor or you know, like Broadside or whatever. But like, you know, his famous RSC tour of being Richard II is what he's most known for. That guy, he started in the 8 episodes of Posh Nosh, and I think he was in 2 or maybe 3, but I know at least 2 episodes of it. And it is
Richard E. Grant is a world-renowned actor who's in With Nell and I.
Oh, I know, but whatever. He's cool.
Oh. Yeah. Definitely did something.
No, it's so good, Jules. It's so I grew up being an insomniac in the house that I'm actually in right now, where I would walk out at like 7, 8, 9 years old and go and watch TV. Something or other like
6,
that.
7.
Shut your mouth. You're not talking right now. This is our time, my boy Pete. Thank you. And so I would walk out and nobody knew that I would watch the TV, and I would watch Nick at Night and or PBS. On PBS, I started watching that more and more because it was, all right, I'm going to start just like in any order that I want to say. Benny Hill, Shaft,
Holy shit.
Red Dwarf, Are You Being Served, Keeping Up Appearances, Monty Python Flying Circus, and Doctor Who, only featuring the 4th Doctor, Tom Baker, you know, who I kind of look like, and I have a beautiful scarf of.
You do have a very long scarf.
Which was given to me personally by a beautiful woman in Arizona. That's all I have to say about that. Just for now.
You need in Arizona, a scarf, yep.
But no, she's made it for me while I was in New York. Shut your mouth. This is still our time. Thank you. I'm having a couple more moments and then I will allow you
Yeah,
back in.
no, get to the point. Like, no one cares who gave you a scarf. Like, get to the point. We love you, but shut the fuck up.
Great. Stop now. And
I'll be in the corner flying plantains.
have fun. And so what that gave me, Are You Being Served? Keeping Up Appearances, Mr. Bean, Chef, Monty Python, all those gave me my first understanding of humor, and it was dry and was super understandably almost like almost to satire and sometimes straight up satire, but not always. Most of them were not, including this one. And I loved when I found out when I first moved to New York and I had public access on my little TV in my little basement in Staten Island. There was this show that popped on late night, just like before, so many years before, that I was seeing Posh Nosh.
What was it? Oh my God, was that the one? It was such a big lead up. We didn't know. Was it Posh Nosh?
And so I was like, wow, this is right up my alley. And it's only 8 episodes and they're 15 minutes long. And it's one of the better. I keep on going back to it every couple of years. It's so good.
I will watch it.
Please watch it. I would love if you did. Hey, Pete, please join us.
Oh, well, the whole thing is I would love a bigger lead in because you took so long to give in to Posh Nosh. 15 minutes, 8 episodes. I can only lead in and give that much attention. I think I'm on a loop. Hold on. I think I'm on a loop. Hold on.
What?
You probably turned your you probably
No.
turned your audio on.
No, he's just hitting this super repetitively. Anyway. I wanted to say that Posh Nosh
so good
is if you don't have the
wherewithal,
BBC. No, John. I was going to say the BBC network. You can see it actually on YouTube.
All episodes.
You can watch
on YouTube.
Well done for doing the research for my boy Pete.
It's not research. It's just common sense. The thing is, John watches BBC every 5 years, 8 episodes of 15 minutes because I don't have time to watch TV. You motherfuckers. Yeah, you do. You just have.
Oh God, I'm away from TV.
I think other things are important. You know what? You're all wrong. All of you are wrong. Like TV, that's how you judge society. And if you're not watching TV,
Pete,
yes,
did you
please.
watch Pluribus? Did you watch Pluribus?
Hear me out. Hear me out. Because I have not started it yet because I need to wait till it finishes so I can watch all of them. I made the mistake of starting season 2 of the Vault 21, the out.
Yes.
Out Vault out.
Drop dead. No, what's it called? That Fallout.
Yeah, season 2.
Wow.
I know. Fuck you, John. I play the video game. Fuck you. No one has time for that anymore. We're all adults.
Wow.
So good. Right. So come on. So I waited till I was on the boat. Jason's like, we should watch it. I'm like, yeah, you know how I feel about shows. So he's like, we should watch this. All right. We watched 3 episodes. Like, that's all there are. That's all there are. I lost my fucking shit. Macaulay Culkin, Kamal Nanjiani, Walter Goggins. Like, there's like amazing people in season 2, and now I have to go week to week on this motherfucker. Yeah. So people who are saying Jules, people who were saying Pluribus, oh, suck my balls. Because I'm gonna wait. Well, I
There are
didn't know that
full
because
seasons.
I'm tapping the brakes on everything.
There are
How-
2 full seasons
I
and
say
they're
to
done,
everyone,
Pete.
I say to everyone, how dare you? Tap, tap, tap.
There are 2 full seasons and they are done, Pete, for Pluribus.
Pluribus?
Yes.
No. There's not
There's
2
one,
seasons.
there's
John.
one whole season and it is done.
You're thinking of Severance. There's
one whole season.
John,
No, it's not done.
have you?
I'm saying the
have you
season's
watched
done.
Severance? John, have you watched it?
Yes, all of Severance.
No, Pluribus.
Yes, all of Pluribus.
Hey, when you finish Pluribus, let me know what you think of it.
I will actually
I dig
text
it
you
a lot. I'm terrified of it and I dig it. Oh, I'm sorry, you were only
Yeah, I
talking to
love
Pete,
it.
so never mind. Disregard my opinion whatsoever. Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
On
That's
the whole, you
cool.
said to talk about music.
lean forward, bud, to your mic.
I love you.
There you go. So, folks, it's the time on the two-sided pod where we have very few listeners. We have very few watchers. John is losing focus and literally falling away. So we're going to go ahead and dip out.
I think it was my nudity on Zoom gets everybody away. But I was on the Zoom.
No, it was literally, we had our highest viewership. We had like 12 viewers at that point. And the more John started yelling in the background, we're down to 3. All right. You know what? Time is everything. Jules.
Time is everything. I'm going to run away now, boys. I love you very much.
Love
Thanks
you.
for having me up. And I'll see you soon. Okay, love you. Bye.
Love you, Doug.
Bye. Everybody out there, we'll see you next Tuesday.
Love you, bye.
Use lover outs. Love you, bye.